Please take this seriously. This is confirmed a large and extremely dangerous tornado. I cannot convey that message enough. This is a very dangerous situation. This is a life-threatening situation as well. You can see here that we have a very intense rotation on the ground at the moment. And this tornado warning that I just picked up here was from Simpson County as well, but they are kind of out of our coverage area. But I do want to show you, this is an observed tornado. As you can see on your screen here, you can see this intense return back on radar. This is what we call a hook echo. As you can see, this is a supercell thunderstorm. This is what we have been talking about for several days now. And I don't like talking about this as well. This is just a really serious situation. And Patrick, do you have any more right now at the moment?
Yeah, we got multiple warnings being issued right now. We got a new tornado on the ground. This is going to be for a cell that is up near the Raleigh community, a bit outside of our viewing area up in Smith County. But I just wanted to quickly hit on it real fast. We're starting to see tight rotation. This is going to be heading towards Raleigh in just a few minutes. So if you're in Raleigh at 35 and I believe, what is it, 18 right there, you need to be into your safe spot. We also get another area of rotation out towards Mendenhall. And then, of course, they issued this other tornado warning down here towards Mendenhall that has a tornado on the ground with it as well. But again, this is the cell of the hour right now that we're still watching down here in down into Mississippi right now. We're down in Walthall County. We're still in Walthall County, but I want you to notice this very pronounced hook right here. So as you can notice from Darbin, Salem, you are in the direct path of this tornado, which is on the ground. Again, so the tornado has just crossed 98 west of Tylertown. It's about to cross 583. And again, this is still out into portions of western and central Walthall County. So even though Marion County, you're under a tornado warning, and the same thing at Jeff Davis County, the storm is still out here into portions of Walthall County. So Salem, you got to be in your safe spot right now. And again, you notice that hook. This is the day where we're going to see giant hooks on radar. And this is going to be something that we're just going to have to continue to watch very carefully. But this is the storm environment. These storms are set up. They're taking advantage of the very high levels of wind shear, the very unstable environment as well. And as you can see, the velocity here is getting maxed out with this storm. So we are seeing very strong winds with this tornado on the ground. And it appears now that they are upgrading this to a tornado emergency. So we now have a tornado emergency in effect for Walthall County. And let me go ahead and flip back over to that. So again, that's going to be an upgrade to the situation, it appears, to a tornado emergency. So this is what we are looking at with this storm. Let me go ahead and pull up the data with this, and I want to get this on screen. So tornado emergency now for Walthall County until 1:30. A confirmed large and dangerous tornado was on the ground near Salem. This is a tornado emergency now for Salem and Darbin, and you have to be in your safe spot right now. This tornado is about 18 miles west of Columbia, and it is moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So because it's already almost due west of Columbia, this is going to, as it moves northeast, this is going to stay away from you, Columbia, but eventually Morgantown and Goss, this is something you're going to have to deal with, unfortunately, as this moves off towards the north and towards the east. So again, tornado emergency now for Walthall County with this storm. That is the highest tornado warning statement. All right. It does not get any higher than an emergency. They very rarely issue emergencies, and they leave it for specific situations to highlight the urgency, and this is where we're sitting at. We have a very large tornado about to move over Salem, Mississippi. Right now, it's about to cross State Road 27, and right down the line from Salem is Darbin. And eventually, should this hold together, which at this point, I don't see why it would not, hold together. It's in a very healthy environment. It's a very healthy supercell. Most likely this is going to continue on. And in fact, the northern western portions of Marion County up here towards 587, Morgantown, the Pearl River, out towards Red Bluff, and eventually Goss. So you need to be into your safe spot. Right now, if you're in Walthall County, you got a little bit more time in northern Marion County, but we're still watching this situation. And again, this is a very urgent situation. So I'm going to just put a path cast on this. So we're going to just kind of let this one roll forward at 12:56. In about 3 minutes, it'll be in Salem. Darbin at 102. Morgantown, 111, 116 in Oakville, Bunker Hill at 121, Improve at 126, and Bassfield by 130. We talked about this earlier during the 12 o'clock cut-in, that this would probably be one of the storms that we would be watching very carefully, and it has certainly already turned into that. So tornado emergency for Walthall County, Mississippi until 1:30. So we are watching this system very carefully here with the threat of severe weather. Tornado warnings have already been issued for portions of Marion County. Again, Columbia and Foxworth, you're on the line, but the actual tornado is here. And if you just kind of do some rough math, you'll see that this is going to stay just to the north and west of Columbia and Foxworth. But again, Morgantown, Goss, out towards Red Bluff, that is the areas that I'm really more concerned about with this apparent tornado. And Nick, have you seen anything come out of the Weather Service chat office of New Orleans?
Right now for Mobile, I've got movement there at 50 miles per hour. And of course, I know we were talking about that particular area. You've got like Sartonville Road out in that area. Of course, Highway 44 where it meets the 27. Some of those folks. I know you got a lot of Baptist church houses out there too. So I'm going to rattle off a few names as well. We've got like McGee's Creek Baptist Church, Sartonville United Methodist Church as well. I know it's not a Baptist church, but still a lot of churches out in this area. Pine Grove United Pentecostal Church. If you're anywhere near these churches, Sartonville Road, Highway 44, and of course areas like the Bozeman Poultry Farm there, those sorts of folks are going to be the primary focus with this tornado warning. You notice here, as Patrick and Riley were indicating with this particular warning, as the storm moves northeast at 50 miles per hour, you can see here that this is called an inflow notch, folks, and this inflow notch is pretty indicative of just how grave this situation is with this active tornado emergency. Guys?
All right, thank you so much for that, Nick. Again, tornado emergency continues, and now they have the Weather Service in Jackson has upgraded the Marion and Jefferson Davis County to a tornado emergency status as well. So again, tornado emergency in effect for Walthall County, tornado emergency now for Marion County, the northwestern part of Marion County, and a good chunk of Jefferson Davis County. This will include Prentiss, Carson, and Bassfield in areas off towards the south and west. Morgantown, you are under this tornado emergency right now, and I'm starting to see some disconcerting news come out of the Mobile, not the Mobile office chat, the Slidell office chat, that there's the potential that we have campers that have been overturned out near Tylertown. I hope that is not the case. But unfortunately, I think today is going to be a long day, and that may be the first reports of a lot of reports later on. Riley just asked in chat, how high is the debris being lofted? And they just responded back 17 to 20,000 feet in the air. So you think about it, you got debris from people's homes being lofted basically 3 to 4 miles into the air. And on our little scale here, that would place this at EF4 to possibly EF5 tornado. So once you get debris being lofted that high, you have a very high-end tornado on your hands. And I believe that that is the case with us right now as we watch this storm. You can see the very tight debris ball with it. And this is something too. Notice this right here is some old school radar. Notice, so this is the regular radar that we always look at, but we have a debris ball signature with it. So this is different from the debris signature. This was the old school way of finding it, where the actual radar image turns purple in the ball because there's so much debris. So we have a very large tornado doing significant damage. It just went over Salem. This is going to be going very near Darwin here in the next couple of minutes. And again, this is out in Walthall County still. But again, the appearance of this storm on radar, you have no problem finding it. You can see the downdraft on the backside of it. You can see the inflow in front of it. This tornado is as happy as it can be. It is in a perfect environment. It has tons of wind shear. It has a ton of fuel to just keep it stoked and going, and there is nothing to slow this one down at this time. So we have a very healthy and a very mature supercell moving into the western parts of our viewing area. And again, tornado emergency in effect for northwestern Marion County, Jefferson Davis County, and Lawrence County until 1:45. So again, this is going to be moving out of Walthall County momentarily. But again, this is going to be a rain-wrapped tornado, so you're not necessarily going to see it. But of course, we're here and we're watching it, and I'm looking to see is anything new coming out of the chat offices. Nick, have you seen anything coming out of Jackson?
I'm looking at New Orleans now. I'm going to switch over to Jackson to see what we got. Of course, both Jackson and New Orleans, we do have someone that has reported damage from a Paradise Trailer Park area. I'm working to see where that location is at this time. But all things considered, it is important to note that the tornado emergency is going to be continuing. And of course, we've got hail in excess of 1.25 inches. That's 1.25 inches, folks, or bigger than a quarter like you would keep in your wallet. But right now, this is going to be a life-threatening situation with this tornado emergency. It should not be taken lightly as it makes its way out of Walthall and approaching areas like Marion.
Yeah. And this cell definitely means business here. This is definitely not something that you want to kind of fool around with today. This is not that setup. This cell is truly just being as destructive as it can as it moves off towards the north and towards the east. So Jefferson Davis County, Lawrence, and Marion counties, along with Walthall County, you're under this tornado emergency right now. And again, the rotation is still very, very tight at this time. The debris signature is there. We always talk about this blue area, a blue ball and a sea of maroon. This is it. So we still have a very apparent tornado debris signature with this storm. And again, if I were to extrapolate that out as it moves off towards the north and towards the east, let me see, I'm going to do a different kind of path cast because I want some of these other areas to kind of get included. So we're talking about areas coming in around Red Bluff at 107. That's going to be basically about the same time it reaches Morgantown. 112 at Oakville, and 114 for Society Hill. And again, this it's going to be, we got a new tornado warning that is coming out for Walthall County at this time as everything kind of continues to move up towards the north and towards the east here at about 50 to 55 miles per hour. Riley, have you seen anything new coming out on your side right now?
No, sir, not right now. What I do want to know, I want to call out some road names right now. So Morgantown Road, Pine Grove Church Road, Ranch Road, Holly Springs Road, and of course, if you live anywhere near Red Bluff, Morgantown, 44th Bypass, as well, if you move up here toward Goss and the extreme northwestern parts of Marion County, especially near Branton Drive, Havenham Road, 587. If you live anywhere near this, you need to take shelter now. As you can see behind me, this is still a very large tornado on the ground. The Weather Service in New Orleans and the Weather Service in Jackson has labeled this tornado damage threat as catastrophic. That is indicative of a tornado emergency that we've been seeing here. So please take this seriously. This is a life-threatening and possibly life-ending situation. As well, as you can see, we have a new radar scan, and it is right on top of Pine Grove Church Road, Morgantown Road, Ranch Road. This is coming to you 587. If you live anywhere near this, if you live near Holly Springs Road, of course, Branton Drive, you need to take immediate shelter now. You need to do everything in your power to protect yourself and your loved ones as well. Wear a bicycle helmet, blankets, pillows. Get in the middle center part of your house. If you're in a mobile home and you have time, please seek immediate shelter now. We're going to draw this out a little bit further, because I know some of my friends in Lawrence County and of course Marion County, Jefferson Davis County are going to know as well. Society Hill, Carmack 110, Goss 115, 118 for Society Hill. This is coming towards you guys. Take this, take a picture of it. I'm gonna move out of the way. Take a picture of it. This is how much time you have. This is how much time you have to seek immediate shelter now. So this is not something to play around. You need to take immediate shelter. This is a extremely large and dangerous tornado at the moment. Is there anything new coming out of chat, guys?
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything new coming out of chat. Again, this is just a supercell that is fired up, and it did not take long for this to go from a tornado warning to tornado reported to a tornado emergency. And again, this is now leaving Walthall County. It is moving now into Marion County right now. So we're seeing it on near the Walthall-Marion County line as it continues to move off towards the north and towards the east. And again, we still have a very apparent debris ball with this storm on radar. In fact, I'm about to show it to you right now. I'm going to flip over to Analyst Doppler radar, and let me flip it over to the other source here in just a second. And again, we are continuing to monitor this very strong and very apparent tornado with this, and we'll show that in just a second. So apparently we have a very intense storm that is very apparent. It is getting ready to cross over the Leaf River, and it's getting ready to cross our area. So it is at 587 northwest of Morgantown, and it is about to cross between the county line and Morgantown. So this is a very dangerous tornado right now as this continues to move up towards the north and towards the east. So the beginning of our long day kind of continues here across South Mississippi. Unfortunately, this is something that we're going to have to contend with for the rest of today here across the viewing area. So, you know, just kind of get buckled in, because it's certainly going to be a long day for us, unfortunately, here in South Mississippi. And I do have that radar pulled up now, so I'm going to go ahead and load that up for right now. So here's what we are looking at with that debris signature. So you can see it right now. This is a very apparent debris signature, a blue ball right here near Darwin, and this is now moving into the northwestern portion of Marion County. It'll be heading directly towards Society Hill there in the southern portions of Jefferson Davis County, and should this hold together, it could be taking a direct track towards Bassfield should this hold together. Now, Bassfield, you got a little bit of time to prepare, but you don't have a lot. You do not have a lot of time here with this storm, so it's very the time is now to go ahead to get into that that centermost room, and again, this supercell has nothing to really stop it. It may begin to cycle here in a few minutes, because I'm noticing that the hook, instead of being kind of longer and dangling further away from the storm, is kind of beginning to wrap up into it. And sometimes when you see that happen with a supercell, that main tornado may, you know, begin to weaken and dissipate, but a new one will begin to take its place. So we may be in a cycling section of this supercell's lifespan, but I do not believe that the threat is over by no means. And I'm not saying that this tornado is about to weaken, because this thing is still very strong. We still have a very healthy debris signature with it as it moves off towards the north and towards the east. So right now it's about to move over Morgantown as it moves off towards the north and east. Red Bluff 109, Carmike at 110. Goss at 114, Oakville 115, 129 in Bassfield, and Cantwell Mill at 132. So again, this is going to stay out of Columbia. This is going to stay out of Foxworth, but areas around Oakville and Morgantown, you need to be into your safe spot. Again, the tornado emergency continues for Jefferson Davis County, Lawrence County, and extreme northwestern Marion County at this time. And the tornado is getting ready to cross Morgantown at 587 near Morgantown. And so to give you an idea where we're talking about, the tornado is currently, it's on top of Holly Springs Road right now, and it is about to cross over 587. In fact, let me put a kind of some labels on here. So we're talking about 587 and areas out towards Ranch Road, towards Price Road, Cavenham Road. So that's where this tornado is right now, and it is actually on top of 587. So the tornado is crossing 587 right now at Camwell Road, and it is about to cross over the Pearl River. And eventually, this will be heading out towards River Road and Society Hill. Society Hill, now is your time to go. This is it. You need to be in that safe spot. You're out of time to wait around. You have to get into that safe spot now. This is still an extremely dangerous tornado that we're tracking here, and we still have very tight rotation, not only on radar, but we also have a very apparent debris signature with this as well. As you can see, there's the debris being lofted up inside of this tornado. So that is things in the sky that should not be there. Tree limbs, 2x4s, pieces of roof, pieces of metal, all being lofted inside of this storm. And guys, do y'all have anything new coming out of any of the chats right now? Nick?
Now I have a different official actually confirming the same report with that trailer park, the Paradise Trailer Park there in northern Walthall is my understanding. I have not been able to find it on the maps. It does not appear on Google Maps. So basically, all things considered, we are getting reports from the officials of damage, but still it remains to be seen what the extent is and how much of it is ongoing as we speak, guys.
All right, and so again, we're already getting reports of damage, and those are damage reports coming out of Walthall County, correct?
Walthall, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Correct.
All right.
And of course, New Orleans has now signed it off. Now that's moving into Jackson's area because of this tornado emergency that's now within the National Weather Service Jackson's area.
Yeah, and that's because the warning has the stell is completely in Jackson's territory now. But again, this is a very healthy supercell at the moment, but I don't want to just focus on this one alone, because I want to show you we have another one right down the road, and Tylertown is now again under a new tornado warning. So not only are we tracking this one in northern Marion County, which is about to move into southern Jeff Davis County, but we're also tracking this one supercell with radar indicated tornado near the Mississippi-Louisiana line. This will be just to the south of Progress or southwest of Lexi, but this one is heading directly towards Tylertown. So we were watching this first storm just go north of Tylertown, and now this one could be coming directly at Tylertown. The rotation with it is not as strong, and so if there's any good news here, it is that rotation is not as apparent. So that's some good news. Hopefully it'll stay that way. But the storm up here, the storm of the hour so far, has still very tight rotation with it as it moves off towards the north and towards the east. And we're still seeing that very large debris signature sitting on top of 587, just about a mile north of Red Bluff. And now we just got a new update. That debris signature is not as pronounced, I would say now. It's still enough to say that it's a debris signature. It's only about 3 miles away from Society Hill. So tornado still on the ground in Society Hill, but it is now leaving Marion County. But one thing I will say is that the appearance of this over the last 30 minutes or so, like I said, the supercell may be getting ready to cycle here. And so we may see a cycling of this supercell, because earlier the hook was hanging way down towards the south of this cell, and now you're starting to see it kind of get wrapped back in. So it's basically kind of retracting that hook and pulling it back closer to the storm. Kind of like how when you're in bed, you pull your dog closer to you because you want them to stay with you. But there it is. So this is what we were looking at. And when these things happen, there can be a little bit of a cycle that takes place. So we may see this lift up momentarily, but it could recycle and produce another one as it does so. So of course, we're still watching this. And again, tornado emergency remains in effect until 1:45. Basically now this is just going to be for Jefferson Davis County, since the rotation is now wholly in Jefferson Davis County, or the tornado part itself is now moving into Society Hill now. So we're still watching it right now. Nick, do you have anything new coming out from what you're seeing?
As of right now, of course, movement stays the same at northeast at 50 miles per hour. And of course, I know that you were talking about the term cycling. That is something that is going to be possibly a recurring theme for today, but especially for this cell that we have to watch very carefully, because when it comes to these sort of days where you get discrete supercells ahead of the line, they can be long tracked, which means that they're pronounced for just a long period, right, where you get sort of warnings, maybe tornado emergencies, maybe nothing at all. It all is kind of part of that life cycle of these thunderstorms as they kind of make that signature southwest to northeastern movement, not only for today, but in any classic springtime severe weather setup like the one we're seeing right now.
Yeah, and this is something we're going to definitely have to keep a close eye on. Riley, anything new coming out on your side, or have you noticed anything else?
Right now, nothing. They are talking about possibly extending this tornado emergency rather, into Covington County. So Covington County, this may become a problem for you. But right now, let's take a look at Society Hill. So Society Hill, Highway 13, Hawthorne Road, Toller Road, Owen Cole Road, up toward Griner Road, Society Hill Road, Rains Road. If you live anywhere near this, particularly along Highway 13 in Society Hill, you need to take immediate shelter now. This is still coming toward you. This is still a tornado emergency. This is still a life-threatening situation. And we're still seeing some very, very, very tight rotation on this. Thankfully, I think though, you guys are right. I think this is cycling some. But they are talking about that it might cycle again. So again, Society Hill, your time is up. You need to be in your tornado shelter now. We're going to take this downstream. I'm going to track it a little bit closer. Society Hill, you have until 1:18. We're going to reroute this again, and we're going to take it towards Bassfield, so I make sure I get everyone in here. So Hawthorne 115, Society Hill 118, Bassfield 134, and particularly along Highway 35, you guys need to be in your tornado shelter now. This is just not something to play around with. It is now crossing Highway 13 now over Society Hill near Story Parkman Road, Candy Lane, Green Creek Road, and Smith Road. If you live anywhere near those areas, J.L. Robbins Road, you need to take shelter now. This is still cycling. This is still a tornado possibly on the ground right now at the moment. This is still tracking very, very close toward Bassfield, so we're going to take another look here and draw another cone. I'm going to get Carson in here as well. 131 for Bassfield and 135 for Cantwell Mill. So you guys need to take cover now. Do you guys see anything else that is coming out that's new?
Yeah, I don't. We're about to talk about a cell that's coming out of Louisiana here in a second, but I wanted to give our folks who are up in Smith County and extreme northwestern Jasper County, you're under a tornado warning. We haven't talked about you a lot, but this storm is just radar indicated right now. It's about to move into areas around Newton pretty soon, so this is going to be moving out of our viewing area here within the next 5 minutes or so as it gets ready to move into portions of Scott and over towards Newton County. But the one thing you'll notice is that the rotation here is pretty broad. So there's broad rotation with this storm, but it will stay north of Montrose, Lewin, and of course this is not going to be a threat to the Bay Springs area. We're still watching this tornado emergency cell into portions of southern Jefferson Davis County. right now. It's near Society Hill, but it appears that it's now starting to cycle. So we may see a lifting of the tornado, and that may have already happened, but you still, excuse me, you still need to treat this as if it is on the ground. And then the other one that we're watching some of these areas of rotation down towards the south. So this right here is out towards Tangipahoa, out towards Osaka, Progress, and this will be moving eventually, should this hold together, towards Lexi and Tylertown. So this is another cell that we're watching, and then we have other cells down towards the south, although all of those at this time are not severe, but they are starting to exhibit that supercell appearance. So we may see them try to develop into supercells. And again, this is kind of what we were expecting for today, is to see this happen. And unfortunately, we're continuing to see big problems with this one cell out into portions of Jefferson Davis County. Again, the cell is still very apparent. We still have a very apparent supercell with it. You got the hood of the thunderstorm here, you have the hail core right here, and then it wraps back around, so you can still see the outline of the hook within this storm, and it's sitting on top of Society Hill. So this will be, again, moving towards Bassfield, Carson, and Prentice very soon. Melba, excuse me, you should be okay as this moves off towards the north and east. But Nick, have you seen anything coming out of the weather service chats or anything like that so far?
At least for now, out of Jackson, they're talking about continuing the warning up there by Newton, Scott, Smith, and Jasper. But of course, for that particular storm that we're watching out in Marion, Jefferson Davis, that sort of area there, we don't have any updates for it now. I think they're kind of, this is something that it's not an easy decision, whether it's a regular tornado warning or a tornado emergency like we saw just a moment ago. So of course, a lot of these folks at the National Weather Service are going to be kind of watching this to make sure and see, they want to make sure that they are 100% sure before making a decision whether to continue, say, a tornado emergency or a tornado warning, since there is such a distinct difference, as we just proved within the last few moments.
All right. So eventually, I think, the Weather Service will have to go downstream with the tornado warning, and most likely there will be a tornado warning coming for Covington County. They have not reached the time where they have to pull the trigger, but I mean, at this juncture that we stand at right now, should this supercell remain status quo for the next 5 to 7 minutes, the trigger will be pulled to put Covington County, including the city of Collins, under a tornado warning. So again, it has not happened yet. It will not happen within the next 2 or 3 minutes, but eventually you're going to be placed under one. So the Weather Service, they have to be calculated and coordinated with their timing of this, but should nothing change and this rapidly weaken and disintegrate in the next 3 to 5 minutes, which scientifically is not possible, you'll most likely get placed under a warning. So Covington County, just a heads up, is eventually going to come within the next 5 to 10 minutes. We're still noticing that very apparent hook with this storm right now, and you can definitely see it still wrapping. And I still think there is a tornado on the ground with this, because we can still see that debris ball signature with it. It is rain wrapped. Yes, Riley.
It has cycled again, Patrick, so we are getting a pretty apparent CC drop on this again, unfortunately.
Yeah.
As you can see here.
Yeah, and we'll just stay with Riley's shot real fast, Master Control, because I want you to, Riley, point us out some of the streets that we're seeing right now.
Sure, absolutely. So you're going through Story, Parkman Road, Smith Road, Candy Lane, back over toward D.A. Dice Road, Carson Bunker Hill Road, Bass Bunker Road. This will be coming near the Bassfield area very, very soon. We also have Dice Lane in here, Spites Road as well, and of course Bass Bunker Hill Road, Burkett and Lane. This is not something we like to see on radar, but I hope that you are taking this seriously. This is still a tornado emergency currently ongoing. The National Weather Service in Jackson is still ongoing with this because of this debris signature as well. We're going to try to draw this out just a little bit, and I'm going to go a little bit faster. Bassfield, you have until 1:31. You do not have much time left. You need to be in your tornado shelter now. If you live near Highway 42 and Highway 35 as well, near the Bassfield town or the community, you need to be taking shelter now. This is not something to play around with. This is still, of course, this is still very, very tight rotation. This is something that we expected to see with this debris drop, unfortunately. So again, this is still a tornado emergency that's currently ongoing. Bassfield, you're under the gun. You need to be taking shelter now, especially if you live near Bass Burkett Road, Honeycutt Road, Spites Road, Greens Creek Road, and then of course Martin Bass Road as well. Wiley Dice Road, it's about to cross you over now, and Candy Lane, it will start to cross you as well. Is that a new tornado warning, guys?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's going to be a new tornado warning coming out for Walthall County with this storm. But again, the debris signature is still very healthy, and it is not that far away from Bassfield. I think it's going to cross between Bassfield and Carson here along 42. Pretty soon. In fact, yeah, we just got a new update, so it is going to go right between Bassfield and Carson. This is the worst part. So if you are on 42 right now, heading westbound, absolutely do not go past Bassfield. Do not go past the stadium, which is on the east side of town. So don't go past it because you're about to have a tornado cross the road here in just a minute or so. And this right here, that blue line that you see right here, that is Highway 42 with this storm. So we still have a very considerable storm that we are continuing to monitor. Tornado remains on the ground with this storm. It looks like they have now dropped this down. It looks like they have kind of dropped this down from tornado emergency status back to a tornado warning. Basically, right now, we're not seeing the ominous appearance of a very large tornado. We still do have a tornado on the ground. It's just not a very high-end tornado, which we were seeing about 10 to 20 minutes ago when Riley pointed out that we had debris being lofted up to about 4 miles in the air, 20,000 feet. And it takes a very strong tornado to do just that. So again, tornado warning now, Jefferson Davis County until 1:45, still an observed tornado. The storm has cycled and it is once again continuing to move up towards the north and towards the east right now, but it is about to cross Bassfield. It's crossing 42 just to the west of Bassfield here in just a moment. And should this hold together, which I don't see that not happening at this juncture that we are being greeted at, this is going to be moving directly towards Collins. In fact, I'm going to step out of the way here right now. So I want you, if you are in Covington County, you need to have this heads up. So it's going to be in Bassfield pretty soon. Cantwell Mill at 1:35. And Dean at 1:37. Williamsburg is at 1:44. The city of Collins 1:48, and Mount Olive at 1:51. So this right here is a very dangerous situation. A tornado warning will be issued momentarily for Covington County. Officially, you're not under a warning right now, but it will be coming soon enough because we're getting at the juncture where this is not weakening and this is still holding on strong. So this is going to be crossing the river here pretty soon and moving directly towards Collins. So again, you got a little bit of time right now. If you're in Collins out towards Williamsburg, you got plenty of time to go ahead and get everything ready. And you can do so and still have a moment to breathe. But eventually the conditions are about to go downhill here in about 20 minutes for the city of Collins. So I do expect to see conditions go down here pretty soon. right now, Nick, yes.
Yes, I do want to keep in mind that this new tornado warning we're talking about in Walthall, officials at the National Weather Service are noting that with this downstream warning that's coming out of Walthall, it's going to include some of the similar areas that we were literally just talking about with the last warning. So if you were involved with that polygon from the last warning in Walthall, you could very well be under the polygon again for this new tornado warning. This is not to be confused with the one we had just a few moments earlier.
Yeah, and to give you an idea of what warning that Nick was just talking about, it is this one. They just came downstream with a new tornado warning for Walthall County. Until 2:15, radar indicated tornado right now with this one, but it does include Tylertown proper, also areas up towards Salem and Darburn as well, as this moves up towards the north and towards the east. So that right there was the new tornado warning that they just issued here, and it is moving up towards the north and east. We're continuing to monitor this very carefully as of right now, but again, that one is just radar indicated. There is a very tight rotation near Tylertown, and in fact, let's head over to our Skycam, or our sister station's Skycam in let's see, there we go. The computer locked up on me for a second. So this is the WLBT Skycam out in Tylertown right now. It's loading up right now. We're looking off towards the west, very dark skies. If you notice, you can still see a lot of low moving clouds with this storm. But the winds are really beginning to pick up out here in Tylertown right now as we take a live look. That's Highway 98 right there. And I believe we're looking off towards the west-southwest based off this angle of the camera. But again, we're still watching things very carefully, and that one will most likely could produce a tornado within the next couple of minutes. But again, I'm going to focus my attention back onto the one that we have been watching very carefully right now, which is the tornado warning for Jefferson Davis County right now at 1:45. This will expire. But I did see that the Weather Service said, Nick, that they're going to go downstream. Is that what I saw?
Yes, I do see that right now. It appears that they're going to continue that as well with the tornado warning in Walthall, that second one. Currently, it appears that that's going to be in effect until 2:15, so that's approximately 45 minutes from now, or just over.
Yeah, and so I think this is going to be a juncture that we continue here. So again, tornado warning remains in effect for Jefferson Davis County until 1:45. We still have a confirmed tornado on the ground with this one at the moment. The rotation is crossing Carson, or crossing 42 at Carson right now, and here it is. So this is where we're tracking that debris signature and the hook that is on the ground. It's right. Oh, yeah. There is no denying that. Yep, that is a big tornado. That is near Carson.
It's very close to the Wards and that truck stop there at the intersection of 35 and 42. That would be just west of the truck stop and the Wards at 35 and 42 in Bassfield.
Yeah,
that's correct. Yeah,
that is correct. There is when you get to Bassfield, there's the high school, and then there's the Wards and the Dollar General. There's not much other landmarks out there. So, you know, this is a very apparent tornado that is still on the ground. And again, this is in Carson right now. It's actually much closer to Carson. It's on the eastern side of Carson right now. This is going to be crossing Caraway Jackson Road. This is going to be Santee Baptist Church Road. And then we got a new tornado warning that has just come out. That'll be including Jones County and Covington County. And we're going to discuss that in a second. This is for this storm. So they have just went downstream. But I want to keep this up because Santee Baptist Church Road, Caraway Jackson Road, you're all under the gun. Hall Pond Road, State Road 35. This is about to cross over you momentarily, Santee Baptist Road, and eventually this will be heading out towards Williamsburg. And again, Collins, you're not too far away from this storm, and it's still moving northeast at 40. All right, so they're saying 45 miles per hour at this moment. So I'm going to draw a path cast on this. So and I'm going to draw a little bit. No, that's not what I wanted. All right. You got to love when you're drawing something and the computer does the opposite of what you want it to do. So yeah, the rotation with this storm still very apparent. And I want to go ahead and give Collins a heads up. 143 Williamsburg, 147 the city of Collins, that includes downtown Collins, it includes everything in Collins, and 150 at Salem. So, you know, we have about, say about 15 minutes until this is in Collins. So you need to go ahead and get into your safe spot. Now, everybody in Collins, this is heading directly towards you. This is still a very apparent tornado that is on the ground. Now that blue in the debris signature is kind of eroded away. We're just seeing more green now. But it is still a very small area, which indicates that this is still, you know, producing significant damage. It may just be hitting different types of debris now. Maybe it was hitting a lot of metal and now it's hitting more wood, which can cause that debris signature to kind of change a little bit in color and intensity. But it's still on the ground. I still don't see anything or any reason why it wouldn't be. We got a new tornado warning now coming out for Lawrence, Marion, Jefferson Davis County with this storm. Now we got a new tornado warning and they're saying a tornado on the ground near, we got another tornado on the ground out towards Salem. It's crossing 27 between Salem and Tylertown there in Walthall County. A very apparent debris signature with this storm. Very apparent. And this one is moving off towards the north and east as well. So this one may be following the same path that this other one just took. So Salem, Darbin, Morgantown, you got to go right back into your safe spot. I'm sorry, but you got to go right back. We got another one on the ground following this cell just to the north of Tylertown. And this one is going to be moving up towards the north and east. And it's actually the Weather Service, Daniel Lamb, just said that the current track with this one is going to into Marion County will be close or just south of the previous track. So we are now tracking 2 confirmed tornadoes on the ground, 2 cells that are following one another. And I think this one should still stay north of Columbia. But Morgantown, Darbin, Goss, out towards Holly Springs, Red Bluff, you're all in the path of this tornado again. And this one is on the ground. So we are still tracking a very dangerous situation here once again. I want to go back up. Let's see. Daniel is saying that the debris in the Tylertown storm is now being lofted up to 12,000 feet. So that would put us in a healthy EF2, EF3 kind of place right now, because it takes a certain strength to loft debris that high in the air. So we're most likely looking at an EF2, EF3 on the ground in Tylertown. The tornado appears to be getting a little smaller for the one in moving through Jefferson Davis County into Covington County, but still you need to be in your safe spot. Collins, Williamsburg, this is now just due north of Bassfield on 35, and it's getting ready to cross over the river. Nick, do you see anything?
I do see, it appears that a lot of damage is being reported in the track of that last tornado there in Marion. So basically with everything going on, of course, you know, this is a bit of a 1-2 punch where you have one tornado warning and then another that's just following right on behind it with a very similar track, as we've been talking about the past few minutes here. So I know that if you were sheltering in place earlier from the first warning, you may very well, if you are going to be downstream of this warning or you're aware this warning is ongoing, you may make sure that you stay in your safe place, since this involves a lot of the same areas. Once again, those sort of folks right there at the corner of like Jefferson Davis, Upper Marion, and of course Walthall, all of them are going to be kind of involved with this sort of setup right now. I know that this is something that, you know, this is a life-threatening situation. When we see these tornadoes that are as distinctive as they are on the correlation coefficient, it is paramount that you stay in your safe space if you're under any of these polygons that are ongoing right now.
Yeah, and you know, we're out here. I'm looking at our MDOT camera. MDOT, if you are listening to us, which they most likely are not, but if you are listening to us at the Traffic Control Center, which I presume is in Jackson, who controls the movement of these cameras, can you please point this camera to the west? This is an MDOT camera. I don't have any control over it. I'm just asking politely if they can. If they do, great. If not, it's not the end of the world. We have radar to track it. But as you can see, this is not what you want to see right now in Collins. This right here is looking northbound. Look at all this traffic, which is in the path of a supercell, which has been producing a tornado. You should not be on the road in Collins. If you are in Collins, you need to be pulling into a safe spot and getting out of the way of this storm. This is nothing to mess around with. You only got about 15 minutes until this is in Collins itself. So again, this is a very dangerous situation. We're still tracking a debris signature with this storm, and in fact, it's starting to get blue again. So we're starting to see we're starting to see more debris inside this being lofted again. So it may have kind of lifted up for a second and maybe back down on the ground. And you know, this is still moving directly towards Collins. So Collins, you have got to be in your safe spot right now. Riley, this is your hometown.
Yes.
So make a passionate plea, please, for me, because this is
All right, guys.
as real as it's going to get.
All right, guys. We've been through this before. Unfortunately, we're going through it again. If you're in Blackjack, New Champel Road, 3 Notch Road, Spring Hill School Road, Strahan Drive, Lake Mike Connor Road. I know several people personally that live on Lake Mike Connor Road. Please, please, I plead with you, take cover now. I'm going to go up toward Williamsburg just a tad bit. If you see Old McIntosh Road pop up and Ora Williamsburg pop up, that's where I grew up. I grew up on Ora Williamsburg Road. I'm begging you, please take cover now. I know there are a lot of mobile homes on this road. You have just very, very little time to get to a sturdy structure. Old McIntosh Road, that is the road where literally all my family lives on. Take cover now. This is coming very, very, very close, if not directly towards you. If you're on anywhere on Highway 84 or Highway 49 in Collins, take cover now. If you are in the city of Collins, near Collins High School, Main Street, anywhere near Collins, you need to take cover now. This is a violent tornado. This is still a damaging tornado ongoing. If you live near Sunset Williamsburg Road, we're going to draw a cone on this, and then I'm going to actually move it just a tad bit faster so we can have an idea of how long you really have. Williamsburg, you only have until 146. So my family, friends that live out toward Williamsburg, 146, 152. I know several people in Collins. I grew up in Collins. This is my hometown. 152, 153, Toccola. Please, 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 I plead with you, take cover now. This is not something to play around with. They are now, I do have something new with the Weather Service chat with the TDS and Walthall as well. They're noting that TDS is throwing debris up to about 17,000 feet.
Yeah, and so and it looks like our passionate plea to MDOT has worked. They are controlling the camera right now. They are kind of scanning the horizon and looking at the west. This is we don't have a sky cam in Columbia. I have always wanted one out there, but at Collins, but we just have not been able to get one placed out there. So this right here is our best shot, is by looking from this DOT camera mounted on the red light at 49 and 84. And so normally this is panned looking northbound, and they have now panned this and is looking off towards the west. Right now we got a lot of tree cover and trees that are close by, but you can we're starting to see some darkening skies out towards Columbia, or out towards the south and west of Collins at the moment. And this is moving still to the northeast at about 45 to 50 miles per hour. This is going to go very close to where this red light is. So here in maybe about 5 to 10 minutes, we may have some developments from this camera. So MDOT, thank you. I thank you so much. We'll come back to that camera here, but the debris signature is still there. It's not as apparent. It is not showing those dark blue areas but it is still very noticeable. So we are still seeing a confirmed tornado on the ground near Williamsburg, and this will be moving into the city of Collins here. All right, it's 1:41 right now. Collins at 1:49. So here in about 8 minutes, it's going to be moving through downtown Collins, and that's what we're going to be looking for here. So again, this is heading directly towards Collins. This is not going to be a scrape to the north, a scrape to the south. It ain't going to go just a little bit. This is heading directly towards the X on the map where 84 and 49 cross. This is heading directly towards Collins right now. If you're out towards Williamsburg Road, you need to be in your safe spot. You know, we have our good weather friend, Macy, who lives out there, out near, out towards the north of Collins. You need to be in your safe spot. Areas around Sunset Road, you got to go ahead and be in that safe spot. You know, and even out towards where the Ford dealership is, right there when you come in, this is in the path of this tornado right now, out towards Woolwine Forge. You cannot miss that building when you go from Hattiesburg into Collins. It is literally the first thing you will see there near Cola Road. But this is it. We are tracking this tornado, which is about to cross Highway 84 near Williamsburg momentarily. And this is as real as it gets at this time. And you need to be into your safe spot. This is disconcerting information. The ham radio operator in Collins is reporting debris falling from the clouds north of the intersection of 84 and 49. And sometimes this is what you see in very strong supercells that have already ingested and produced a lot of damage, is that debris goes up. Well, what goes up has to come back down, and it usually falls back out in front of the storm. So we are seeing debris now falling in the city of Collins as this thing is still most likely producing a tornado. And we're still watching this very carefully at the moment. That debris signature is kind of washed out a little bit. Quickly, I want to talk about this one down near Darbin. We're still watching this. We still have a very large tornado on the ground in Darbin, and this is going to be crossing 587 near Red Bluff. So this is going almost directly following the other cell. So near Red Bluff, probably about a mile south of the original cell, but we have a large tornado on the ground now moving out of Walthall County into northwestern Marion County at the moment. So this is continuing to move up towards the north and east. What I'm going to do now, Riley, you're just going to stay with the Collins storm right now. Let us know if anything changes.
All right.
And that way, we're not getting snuck up on by one or the other, because I do want these people in Marion County who just got hit to know that there is another one on the way. Marion County, emergency services, if you are listening, you need to recall your first responders if they have been out to these areas. They have got to leave and go back to shelter. This is heading directly for them once again. We don't want any first responders out here right now. You need to be recalled and go out of the area, because we have this new tornado warning, this new tornado that is doing significant damage near Holly Springs Road, Morgantown Road, and it is about to cross over 587 at Red Bluff. So here's where Red Bluff is. That's where everybody goes hiking, and we had one person had to get rescued there the other day, but this is where that is. So again, this is not in Columbia. This is going to stay well north of you, but we're talking about out towards Pine Grove Church Road, Holly Springs Road, Morgantown Road, and 587 near Red Bluff. That is where this tornado is getting ready to cross once again. So again, this is yeah, okay. I just did you just
I just saw it. That's a big tornado.
Yeah. This just came in massive. It's a picture of the tornado. I can't show it to you right now, but it is a picture of the tornado that was near Tylertown, and it was massive. So we're going to work on that. It was just tweeted towards me. So there you go. And Emily in the newsroom, if y'all want to work on try to getting that, y'all can. So yeah, what are you seeing with the storm? I know they just said something in chat about the Covington County storm, Riley.
So right now they are noting that this is possibly recycling again. So right now they don't see a TDS on this tornado in Covington County, but they are noting, please do not let your guard down. You can see where that wall cloud is. Like, look how big that is.
Yeah. That is exactly what we're looking at. So this black part right here, that's the hood of the camera right now. So that's it. And then this right here is the beginning of the wall cloud. So this right here, we're beginning to enter the jaws of the storm. And again, we're still looking up towards the north right now. If anything is to happen, it's going to be just to the west of this camera. So we're starting to see windy conditions there. And things are definitely beginning to go downhill at our Collins camera right now. And Riley, how far away is the area of rotation from this part?
Probably less than about a mile, maybe.
Okay, so
maybe a mile.
So right now, I think they're looking up towards the north with this camera, and I'm gonna quickly just switch over to the radar real fast. I just want to see where the rotation is in relation to this. It's basically down 84, and it is about getting ready to cross over. So this will be heading directly towards this camera very, very shortly. So we'll switch back over to the camera right now. Again, we don't see any debris signature with this one cell in Collins, but of course we are still watching things very carefully. MDOT is watching things, and there is a shot. So this right here is looking northbound, and if we have anything, it's going to be coming just towards the west or from the left side of this screen. So MDOT, if you're listening, pan it to the west-ish, please, and thank you. It always helps to be polite, folks. And so we're still watching this right here, but this is definitely, oh Lord, this is not what you want to see right now when you are about 2 miles away, is all this traffic. And this is not just a couple of cars, this is a lot of traffic on the road right now in Collins. And so you do not need to be on the road in Collins anywhere with this storm. And again, this is something that is very dangerous, and that area of rotation is approaching this location right now. So it'll actually be coming from the left to the right, and we're already starting to see those sheets of heavy rain move in across the area, as you can see just off on the horizon. So this is not too far away at the moment, and we do have a tornado still reported on the ground with this one. So they are continuing the wording, even though the debris signature is kind of lifted for a moment. I'm still not, well,
what's that?
No, I think that's in the wrong spot. It
Okay.
is. It's a false echo. It would have to show up near Williamsburg for it to be there. But this is where that camera is that we're looking, and it's looking northwest. So that rotation is going to be crossing right at that camera location here momentarily. Nick, do you have something new?
I do. I can see that they're going to be planning on continuing both tornado warnings. That's going to be the tornado warning with the considerable tag attached to it. That's Lawrence, Jefferson Davis, and Marion. You are going to be under that considerable tag for the tornado warning. They're continuing both that one as well as the tornado warning over in Smith, Covington, and Jones. So both of these storms are currently still showing signs of their capability literally in real time as they cycle and sort of kind of come in and out in different phases here. So this is going to be something that, you know, we have to continue to watch with these storms showing their signs of periodic healthiness, for lack of a better term, with all this as we speak.
All right, so the rotation is now moving over this camera location in Collins. That's what it looks like looking southbound back towards Hattiesburg. This is the northbound side, and the northbound camera is able to be moved. So And this really points out a good point, folks. It's going to be hard pressed to find these tornadoes at times because they are going to become rain wrapped. And if this one is on the ground, it is rain wrapped. So again, we're not going to be able to get a good visual on this. I mean, it would have to come down to this road and stop at the red light for us to see it almost. This is something that we're just going to have to kind of contend with for today. But again, the rotation is right on top of this Skycam location right now. And of course, if we see anything suspicious, we'll let you know. But I do want to go back down to the one in Morgantown. It just crossed the Pearl River near Red Bluff. The TDS is not as solid and the rotation is less impressive at the moment. So this one too, may be cycling at the moment. It is on top of Red Bluff and Goss right now. It's about to be on top of Society Hill. So this is now in extreme northwestern Marion County and about to move into Jefferson Davis County. Red Bluff, Society Hill, Goss. You all need to be into your safe spot right now. And I would agree with Daniel. This right here, Daniel is, by the way, the meteorologist at the Weather Service in Jackson. Been good friends with him for almost 15 years now. And look at this. Yeah, this is definitely beginning to slowly fall apart just a little bit. It may not be permanent, and that's why I caution it. The debris signature with that is still there, but it's definitely not as apparent. So we may be seeing a little bit of a lifting here happening at this moment. But again, we can't take our foot off the gas just yet because I quickly want to show you what is coming down the line from the south. We got more supercells heading our way. We got a third supercell now. This one is on the Mississippi-Louisiana line. This would be west of Kentwood and west of Osika. So this one may take a more track closer towards maybe Pike County Speedway and out towards Macomb. Then we also have another one down into portions of Tangipahoa Parish and Washington Parish. Should that one hold together, it eventually may move into southern Marion County and Lamar County. These are still hours away. That one at least is still an hour away because it's still down towards the radar site in Hammond. But at least you get an idea. We are tracking multiple supercells already down towards the south and west, and things are slowly beginning to go downhill at the moment. So things are quickly going downhill, and unfortunately it's going to be a long day for us all here across the area. Nick, have you seen anything new so far?
Right now I'm looking from Daniel's information that we were talking about there with the TDS basically kind of making its way across the Pearl River there at the Red Bluffs. But of course, we're looking at northern Covington County very carefully. It may be getting ready to produce something. We're just going to have to continue to watch that since it's a little messy at times. But even then, there are times when we look for that tighter strengthening, the tighter circulation, if you will, to become more defined, like we've seen at various intervals. So with northern Covington County and, of course, that other storm there in Marion, we got to watch both of those to make sure, because all things considered, these storms, I mean, they have proved time and time again. And especially, this is a hallmark for days like this where we can see the cycling all in the span of, say 30 minutes, an hour's time, sometimes more with these types of setups.
Yeah, and this is something that we're just going to be dealing with for the rest of the afternoon, unfortunately. The rotation has moved north of Collins. It's now over towards Salem. So we're getting ready to have this out towards Hot Coffee at 532, State Road 532 out there. And we're just about to see a new sweep come in, and this will show us the new data once that white line sweeps across the screen. Yes, Riley?
It's getting a lot tighter.
Yeah.
The Weather Service has noted that it is trying to produce another tornado, so this is wrapping up. I have very, very good friends near Salem School Road. Please take shelter. This is not something to play with. If you live near anywhere Hot Coffee, please. I've been through Hot Coffee so many times, and along Highway 37, Gilmore Road, Vester Pickering Road, Jones Chapel Road. I need you guys to hear me. Please, please, please take shelter. This is not something to take lightly. This has a history of producing a tornado, and you just need to treat it that it's a tornado on the ground right now. Circle Road and of course Hopewell Road, of course, near the elementary school. It'll be very, very, very close, if not basically on top of you. Highway 532, you need to go ahead and take shelter now. We're going to draw this out just a little bit. Hebron, it's going to be north of you, but we're going to kind of draw this out for Jones County and of course Smith County as well. Hot Coffee 201, Summerland 211, Gaetano around 213. So this will be very, very near those areas in just a very short time. This is quickly wrapping up again, and I think it's definitely trying, Patrick. Unfortunately, it's definitely trying to wrap up extremely.
Yeah, and you know, looking at it on velocity right now, if you take a wider look, you can definitely see where these two cells are. They definitely stand out on the map from everything else. So as you can see, very tight rotation developing once again just to the north of Collins. We got another area of tighter rotation. It's not as tight as it has been, but these are the two strongest storms out there at the moment, and they're moving off towards the north and east. This one, should it hold together and do something, it would be heading towards Hot Coffee and eventually Taylorsville. Taylorsville, notable of course because that is the headquarters for Southern Pine Electric, and then of course this other one, should this hold together, would be heading directly towards Bassfield again. Oh, and if that wasn't enough, down towards the south, we have this one out near Osika and out towards Gillsburg. That'll be heading near Pike County Speedway, Holmesville. And should that one hold together, that'll move into Walthall County and follow these two supercells. And then we got another area of rotation down in Tangipahoa Parish near Hammond. Should this one hold together, it'll eventually move into southern Marion County. So things are quickly, you know, going downhill. And basically we are a truck running downhill and there are no brakes. So this is going to be something that we're just going to have to deal with as the conditions quickly devolve here across the area. And in fact, I'm looking at the what the Weather Service just said. Covington County storm continues to quickly reorganize. A new strong tornado could produce at any moment. Heading for southern Smith would be close to the northwest Jones County line. So we're talking about areas that would be mainly near to the north of Hebron. But Taylorsville and Stringer, you need to be into your safe spot right now. And in fact, I'm going to put this on velocity and just kind of give you a path cast with this. So we are talking very closely moving into Hot Coffee at 2:03. That's only about 3 minutes away. Taylorsville at 2:10, Summerlin at 2:11, Gaetano at 2:13, and Stringer at 2:20. So Stringer, you got a little bit of time. You're officially not under a tornado warning right now, but you know, I don't see how they would not issue a tornado warning for you eventually.
Hey Patrick, they have noted a area of a TDS west of Hot Coffee. So unfortunately, they are noting that this is on the ground again.
Yeah, I see that now. That is not what you want to see.
No, unfortunately.
Hot Coffee's not a big place. There's only the small gas station, the McDonald's gas station, not the Arches, but the family McDonald's who own that, and that's it. But this is out near Vester Pickering Road and towards Gilmer Road, just as Riley said. And that debris signature that we are looking at is right here. So that would be where that debris signature is on radar at the moment as this moves up towards the north and east. So it's getting ready to cross Gilmer Road. And again, it's now just to the north of 532 and moving northeast. So that right there definitely correlates. We do have a new tornado on the ground near Hot Coffee. Nick, has there been anything coming out of the for that one warning that is down in northern Marion County, moving into Jefferson Davis County?
I'm looking for that right now. Of course, everybody's looking at the action there in Covington, I think, because it's producing the most likely outcome right now. But I don't see much from that other storm for now. I think that we're all kind of looking at several storms, because basically you can see here that we have several warnings that are ongoing. So of course all of these, when they're cycling, several could be cycling all at once. And so it's pretend like you've got you've got your clown, you're juggling the balls, right? Well, it's the same way with these sort of folks at the National Weather Service, like we're talking to you right now. We've got various different, metaphorical balls here that we're juggling. And so that's going to be something that we're going to have to continue to watch, not only with one as it kind of continues to do so, but some of them, even for a moment, if we take our eyes away from it, sometimes they have been known to produce various issues along various timelines. You can see here, we've got several circulations on the radar that Patrick will actually be able to indicate to you in just a moment. But this is one of those days, folks, where this is the drill. This is the cards we are dealt, and this is what is ongoing with several circulations producing these tornado warnings, if not something more potent in the area.
Yeah, and so as you just saw with Nick, here's kind of a bigger blow up of what we were just showing in his monitor. These are 3 cells that we're just able to see from the Jackson radar site that are as plain as day. So the environment is super conductive for severe weather. And then there's another one that's just to the south. It's close to the Hammond radar site at the moment. Again, both of these storms, the one that is about to move into Bassfield real fast, I just want to give you an update. The rotation is still pretty decent here. There is no debris signature with this at the moment, but it could tornado at any time. It could drop another one near Society Hill Road and Green Creek Road, just to the south and west of Bassfield. So that is something that we're going to watch very carefully right there. And that would be heading directly towards, it would be, I think, a little bit closer towards Bassfield as compared to Carson. And then, of course, we're still watching the tornado on the ground near Hot Coffee. And this is going to go directly over Taylorsville. So Southern Pine Electric. I hope everyone, I've been to your headquarters. I know that y'all have bunkers. Go ahead and use them, because this one's heading directly towards you right now. If it doesn't hit downtown Taylorsville, it's going to go just south by maybe a quarter to a half a mile. But tornado on the ground near Gilmer Road and Hot Coffee, and this continues to move up towards the north and the east. And so we're still watching that at the moment with this storm. So this is a confirmed tornado, and they have just issued a new tornado warning for the storm that is about to move over Bassfield. And they're saying that this one is on the ground too. So Collins, you're back under a tornado warning again. And the same thing with you, Seminary, as well. And this will include... no, it does not include northern Lamar County. So this is going to be just to the north of Sumrall. But again, we got multiple tornado warnings, and they're issuing downstream now. So this is the one near Bassfield. It is coming back downstream. Williamsburg, Collins, eventually you're going to be in the path of this storm once again. Same thing with Seminary. But again, the one that I'm more worried about right now is this one up here that most likely has a debris signature. Yeah, it's got a big tornado on the ground with it near Taylorsville. So, and again, it's 3 miles south of Taylorsville, and it is moving northeast. Nick?
I can rattle off some quick landmarks for
Yes.
you in Taylorsville if you need it. Of course, I know that we were talking about Southern Pine Electric on the western fringe of Taylorsville, but in Taylorsville proper, which is going to be under the gun for this particular circulation, we've got things like the Piggly Wiggly. We've got the Wards, of course. Yes, a Pine Belt staple there. The DG Market, that's Dollar General Market on the southern fringe of downtown. The Piggly Wiggly, the First Baptist Church, the O'Reilly Auto Parts, all of those sorts of areas. If you happen to be in Taylorsville proper, along Highway 28 there, Front Street, where it meets Pine Street there, right there in the core of Taylorsville and the surrounding immediate area. This is where you need to be in your safe place. You can see very clearly here on our correlation coefficient that the debris is being detected with this particular storm once again. So there you go. You got a few landmarks in Taylorsville. Once again, you guys need to be in your safe space as we speak.
Yeah, and this right here is a for real deal kind of situation, folks. Tornado is crossing 37 right now. It appears to be a large tornado doing so at Ben Stroud Road and Gregg Road. So to give you an idea, this right here, wow, that's worse than the previous scan. I didn't think that was possible. That's way worse. So we have an even bigger tornado, and this is going into Taylorsville. So here is the grid of downtown Taylorsville. This is it. It is on top of 37. This is a large tornado in Taylorsville. You got to be in your safe spot right now. If you are in Taylorsville, we have a large tornado moving through downtown Taylorsville right now. 37 and 28, that's the main crossroads, and it is on top of you right now, producing massive damage in Taylorsville. So large tornado on the ground in Taylorsville, producing significant damage. You notice how we saw not only a blow up in size of this debris signature, but we saw a deepening of the blues. And now that we're leaving more of the wooded areas, we're starting to move into towns. There are houses, there are chicken farms, there's everything that's been out there that is now being picked up by this tornado. So we are seeing a lot more debris lofted inside of this storm. Large tornado on the ground in Taylorsville right now, in downtown Taylorsville. So this is it. This is not the time to go looking. This is it. The tornado is on the ground in Taylorsville, 37 and 28. That's the crossroads. And again, this is producing massive damage in downtown Taylorsville right now. So you've got to be into your safe spot right now. Again, large tornado producing damage on the ground in Taylorsville. You've got to be in that severe weather safe spot right now as this moves up towards the north and towards the east. So a very dangerous storm here at the moment, a very large debris signature with it. Quickly, I want to go back to make sure I don't see any debris signatures with the other one coming out of Bassfield. I don't, so we're just going to stay with the Taylorsville storm until somebody says otherwise. So the Taylorsville storm, this is on the ground. This is as real as it gets, folks. So we're talking about Campbell Street, 28, Highway 28. It's going to be crossing you very momentarily near the river, and then 531 as well. So this is moving directly over 28 and 531. It's heading directly towards you. County Road 4, County Road 1, County Road 8A1, and County Road 3 are all in the path of this storm. And basically everybody in downtown Taylorsville is as well. This is a serious situation, large confirmed tornado on the ground in downtown Taylorsville, Mississippi at the moment. And that debris signature is pretty wide. That is a debris signature which on this radar is about 2 miles wide. I'm not saying that the tornado is 2 miles wide, but it's big. It is big because once this gets into the height of the radar beam, it's several thousand feet in the air, and you start to see a little bit of spreading. So this is a very large tornado doing significant damage in Taylorsville right now. So we're talking about Granville Street, we're talking about 28, 531 and 28. That is where we're seeing this tornado heading, and we'll get a new scan here coming up in just a minute. It appears we got a new warning coming out, or at least an update with this warning coming out. I'm going to take it that this is going to be a new tornado warning coming down the line for Clark and Jasper County for the tornado that we are watching right now. So that goes until 3:15. So of course we're still watching it right now. I'm going to go back over to the radar site that we were looking at and zoom back in. So we're heading back over towards Taylorsville at the moment. We got a large debris signature. Oh God, it went right over Taylorsville. It went right over Taylorsville. Oh dear God. Oh Lord, be with them people right now. It went right over Taylorsville. It went right over the whole gridded city of Taylorsville. We still have a large tornado on the ground. This is now moving north. That is not what I wanted to see happen today. But this is still a large tornado, and Taylorsville, for all intents and purposes, you don't need to go there. I can only imagine that Smith County officials are about to have to start doing search and rescue in Taylorsville because that debris ball went right over the city. Lord. And it's so large now, so everything in the gridded part of Taylorsville may have been hit. It may have went directly over downtown Taylorsville, so this is not good. Somebody if you're watching, say a prayer for them, because Lord knows they need it right now. And this is continuing to move north now. So it's now on the north side of Taylorsville, a very large tornado, very large and destructive tornado. It is getting ready to cross 531 right now. It's crossing over the river at this moment, and this will be moving into areas pretty soon. Should it continue on this track, we could be looking at maybe Bay Springs heading into this one. And this one's actually taking a little bit more of a northerly jog. It definitely took a northward jog as it moved over Taylorsville. Silva Bay Academy at 224, Bay Springs at 225, Lake Como at 228, Stevens 229, and Acme at 231. So if you're in Bay Springs, you need to go ahead and be getting ready, because this one is going to be close. This is going to be coming directly towards the city of Bay Springs, Mississippi. You need to be into your safe spot right now. Again, tornado warning continues for not only Smith County, but for Bay Springs as well. This is heading directly into Jasper County, western Jasper County. It's going to be taking the road between Taylorsville, 531. It's almost following 531, heading up towards the Bay Springs area. Nick, do you have something new going on?
I think you're absolutely right. While you're talking about Bay Springs, I'm going to give you guys a few things there in Bay Springs, and of course just to the west as well. We were just talking about Silva Bay Academy there at 531, the intersection of 531 and Highway 18, but that also includes the Bay Springs RV Park, the Bay Springs Assembly of God, and then of course you have a lot of the other locations there in Bay Springs proper that are going to be, you have to make sure that you're in your safe place for this as well. That includes the Sonic, the Papa Do's Pizza there, Jasper County Extension, you've got Fajita Grill there, the Mexican restaurant, Bay Springs School Systems, you've got the middle school and of course the high school there as well. So everybody, if you're in Bay Springs or just west of it, near that intersection of 531 and 18 there at the Bay Springs Assembly of God, or areas like the New Zion Missionary Baptist Church and those sorts of folks in that immediate vicinity, this is going to be a dangerous situation that is literally we're watching unfold in real time.
Yeah, and we're still watching this right now, and we're switching over to generator power. So that's why our lights just flickered. So we are, the storms are now getting close enough that we're not going to deal with the flickering in this moment. So we are switching over to generator power now, so that if we do eventually lose power, we will be okay and we won't have to worry about it. So we are now operating on generator power as a precautionary measure here at WDAM. Riley, has there been anything new coming out with any of these cells down in Louisiana or anything like that?
Out in Louisiana, no. They are still continuing tornado warnings into Pike and Walthall County right now with this back tornado warning. Of course, kind of back over in here towards Macomb Summit. They're going to continue this tornado warning to Walthall, but that's about it right now. They're still saying observed tornado near Bassfield. So it'd be near Santee Methodist Road, North Williamsburg Road. So, it just right there, almost took a southerly turn than the last tornado warned storm. So if you live anywhere near North Williamsburg Road, Lake Mike Connor Road, Highway 49, of course, anywhere between Collins and Seminary on Highway 49, go ahead and take cover now. I'm going to draw a cone right now. So Collins, you have until 2:30, Salem 2:34. Seminary, let's only give you to about 2:30 as well, because right now it's just taking a more southerly turn than the last one. But other than that, that's basically all we have right now coming out that's new. We're going to see the Taylorsville tornado will pass very close to Bay Springs if the current path holds. There are two areas near the Jeff Davis Covenant County line, one just south of Lone Star and another north of Bassfield near the Santee community. So we have two areas of rotation back here in Jeff Davis County that will cross into Covenant County just shortly.
Yeah, Riley, and I was just looking here on analyst Doppler radar with this storm. This is rotation. The wind shear rotational product with this storm is not far away from Bay Springs, so this really kind of clears it up sometimes when you get a lot of things going on. Just having a basic color, and you can see this is where this tornado is at the moment. It is again following the state road between Taylorsville and Bay Springs, and you just see it switched over to a debris signature icon there. So this is heading directly towards Bay Springs. We have a large tornado on the southwest side of Bay Springs now. This is going to be coming into areas around Bay Sylvia Academy, Silva Bay, which is right here. Here is Bay Springs, and this is heading directly towards the city of Bay Springs. So we got a confirmed tornado now heading directly towards Bay Springs at this juncture, and the debris signature is still there at the moment. It's riding up 531, and it's getting very close. It's 531 in County Road 80, and again, this is going to be heading directly towards Silva Bay Academy and Bay Springs. So you need to be into your safe spot right now if you are in any of those locations that I just mentioned. So let me show you what we're talking about. Silva Bay Academy at 224, the city of Bay Springs at 222 Silva Bay, 224 Bay Springs, and then Stevens at 227. So again, this is a confirmed tornado right now on the ground with this storm, and it is moving up towards the north and towards the east here. This is a very dangerous situation, so you got to be in your safe spot right now, Bay Springs, because this storm has a history of producing damage. Not only does it have a history, it is producing damage right now. This is a confirmed live tornado on the ground. So live and on the ground tornado riding along 531. If you live on 531 at all, if you live within a mile of 531, it is directly on top of you. It is going to be following along, and it's coming directly towards Bay Springs. So everybody in Bay Springs, Jasper County government, you need to be ready. This is coming directly towards you, a large confirmed tornado. It's only a couple of minutes away from Bay Springs. You probably only got about 7 to 8 minutes until it arrives at your location with this storm. And I'm looking around to see if anything new has come out. Well, go ahead, Riley.
So I've just noticed on debris detection, there is another drop almost with this tornado warned storm near Blackjack New Chapel Road. I mean, this is very, very near to some of the places that were already under that threat earlier. But we're going to call out some road names again: Lake Mike Connor Road, McDonald Chapel Road. You guys need to be in a safe place now. This is a tornado that is trying to cycle. We still have a very apparent tight signature on this cell, so it is trying to cycle again, and it's trying to drop another tornado, very likely into Covington County. Now, Jefferson Davis County, you are good right now at the moment. This has now crossed into Covington County. So Covington County, this is now your threat. Again, I'm going to take this a little bit to the north and east here a little bit. I mean, it is just right. It's going to be pretty much Williamsburg 225, 231 for Collins, and 232 for Cola. So if you live anywhere near these areas, take cover now. As well, if you're on Highway 49 and Highway 84, pull off, get to a safe place now. Do not be, I beg of you, please do not drive in this storm. We saw several cars earlier driving along 49 and 49 and 84 in Covington County earlier. I do not want to see that again. Please, please, please pull over if you can, or if you know someone traveling this area as well. We're gonna go back up. This tornado near Smith County, it's about to cross into Jasper County. I mean, it's coming right towards Silva Bay and Bay Springs, unfortunately, near 531 County Road 1515, as well as Silva Bay Academy, Bay Springs, County Road 93, County Road 531-6. If you live anywhere near these areas, Smith County, Jasper County, you need to be taking shelter now. There's still a drop, and I think we're just getting another scan in here, and it's about to cross into Jasper County, unfortunately. So Bay Springs, specifically You do not have time. You need to be in your safe place now. This is not something to play around with. Guys, are y'all seeing anything new over chat and any of these other tornado warnings?
I'm looking out in New Orleans, actually. I know that we were looking at various storms that had definitive circulations, not only in the Pine Belt proper, but approaching the Pine Belt. And at least as of right now, we're not anticipating, according to the National Weather Service, that is, we're not anticipating any downstream tornado warnings for the Pike, Walthall sort of area. And of course, that storm there in Washington Parish that is eventually approaching areas like Marion. So once again, for now, we're not expecting any downstream warnings from the stuff coming out of Louisiana approaching the Pine Belt. But there, as you can see right now, both Patrick and Riley are working very hard. They're showing all of the detail of everything that's going on just right here in the Pine Belt proper, beyond just southeast Louisiana and the stuff that's making its way gradually towards Mississippi.
Yeah, and that may be a temporary thing. The storm is not down there. That is in Tangipahoa Parish, that is just south of Walthall County. It's actually in Washington Parish now. Has not been very healthy over the last little bit, so it may be a temporary thing, but it could spin up. We've been watching these cells produce tornadoes over near Hot Coffee and near Collins, and as Riley's just noted, debris signature just to the west of Collins now. So Williamsburg, this is getting bigger. This is a larger debris signature now. So Nick, you got something?
No, I'm looking right now. I was looking at the correlation coefficient that you were showing there. Of course, it's as definitive as it gets. But you can see here that, of course, the TDS, that's literally what you're seeing right behind me. The tornadic debris signature, correlation coefficient, debris detector, whatever you want to call it, it's all known by something very similar. This blue square here, this is going to be as definitive as it gets when it comes to things like that. And of course, that's going to be west of Collins coming into Williamsburg. You can see we're following a very similar path here as Patrick just indicated. So with this strengthening, with this cycling, I know that we've obviously talked about cycling before, but it's one of those days, folks, where this is going to be something that we will just continue to see until it leaves our area for good. But there's a long time between now and then, at least as of now.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm sorry to interrupt you, Patrick.
Go for it.
This is my hometown. I have a little heart here for this along. So if you're along Highway 84 near the Williamsburg community, if you live anywhere near Knight Lane, Collins Spencer Road, or Williamsburg Road, Old McIntosh Road, and Marion Road, you need to take shelter now. This is a large tornado on the ground coming towards you. This is as bad as it gets, folks. You need to take cover now. Again, that's Old McIntosh Road, Old or Williamsburg Road, Highway 84, and then of course the actual city of Collins. This is a large tornado, and this is a very, very definitive debris signature on the ground now. So you need to be in your tornado. I cannot stress this enough to my Collins people, my Covenant County people. You need to take shelter now. You have to take shelter now. This is not something to play around with. This is a huge debris signature that I'm seeing on radar. This is not indicative of how big the tornado is, but we are getting huge debris signature. Again, Sunset Williamsburg Road, Campbell Failer Road, Lake Mike Connor Road, or Williamsburg Road, Sunset Road, Old McIntosh Road, and then of course the city of Collins. Now, as you can see right behind me, I'm going to try and move a little bit to where you guys can see. This is not something to play around with. This is literally going through the area where I grew up. This is literally so you can imagine the feeling I'm feeling right now, because this is, again, where I grew up. I lived on Oral Williamsburg Road, and I have family on Old McIntosh Road and Sunset Road, and I got several family and friends in Collins. Mooney Road, please take cover now at this time. This is just not something to play around with, guys. I cannot stress this enough. This is a very, very dangerous and life-threatening situation.
Nick has something.
Yes, absolutely, Riley. I know that this is something that's near and dear, and I will keep it brief so that way you guys can continue here. But I know you were probably curious about how high some of the debris was being lofted. Right now, we've got 12,000 possibly 15,000 feet. So this is something that, once again, the tornado is here, and it's going to be affecting the folks in Covington County for the duration of however long it's on the ground during this current cycle.
MDOT, we're watching this camera right now. This is going to be very close to this camera momentarily. So basically, if you're in Collins, you have a large tornado on the ground, and it is coming up 84. So it's going to pass nearby this camera momentarily. So MDOT, if you are listening again, can you just scan and pan for me on the western horizon, and just kind of keep going back and forth, please and thank you, because it always helps be nice. But you know, it's coming directly towards this camera location right now, and again, we are watching things you know, very carefully here, and it's going to be happening momentarily at this spot. Riley, how far away is it from, if you were to draw on yours, how far away is it from that the intersection of 84 and 40?
Probably about 2 to 3 miles.
2 to 3 miles.
Probably about 2 to 3 miles.
So it's going to be very close. And as you can see, where we're going to see it is going to be right in here. It's going to be over here on the left side of your screen. And the thing to consider, all right, so we just got a new warning coming out. That's going to be a new tornado warning. What is that going to be for, Nick?
I'm looking right now. I'm waiting for that update to come in.
Okay.
In a moment now, of course. I will say, though, that the warning that was down in Washington Parish, Louisiana, has been canceled. So definitely something to keep in mind there. But still, we've got active weather here in the Pine Belt that we are looking at. We're waiting to see what's going on. You can see here, of course, the tornado warning. They have now issued a tornado warning. You've got Lincoln, Lawrence, Jefferson Davis, and Marion. And of course, this current warning, this is going to be in effect until 3:30 p.m. So that's an hour and 3 minutes from now as we speak.
All right, and it's right there at that camera spot. So you know, we're watching this very carefully at the moment. Things are continuing to devolve here, and I'm going over to our MDOT camera because it's going to pass just in front of it. It's going to pass directly in front of it. Come on, load up. There we go. So it's going to be very close here, and we're going to see it in just a moment as we take a look right now. So I'm going to step off the screen right here because we're watching this carefully. This is coming into downtown Collins, and it's about to be there. In fact, we're scanning the horizon right now. We're looking for it. It's heading directly towards this camera. It may be rain wrapped, but I think that it appears to be large enough on the debris signature that this will be, you know, visible. And I think we may be looking at it. There's a little bit of motion here with the clouds. It's kind of hard to see. But there is a little bit of contrast here. So I think that we are looking at it. I feel if it's going to be anywhere, it's going to be here. This would make sense because this is moving into the western side of Collins right now. So right in this area where MDOT is looking is where it's most likely going to be. Okay, that's a raindrop. All right, I thought I saw something over there, but that was a raindrop. So, you know, this one could be rain wrapped as well, but you can definitely see there is a lowering here of the clouds. We are watching this again. So 49 at 84, nobody should be here at the moment. We're just going to stay with this shot right now because this is the Collins MDOT camera. And we're looking at where it should be touching down. And you know, it's hard to see. And like I said, this is never going to be the day like we saw in Columbia, where we can look at it from 3 to 4 miles away and be very confident of what we are seeing. But this is a indicated tornado on the ground. Are you still seeing it, the debris signature?
Yes, unfortunately there is still a debris signature. It's pretty much over Old McIntosh Road, Sunset Road, and it's about to cross 49 shortly. So if we can get that camera to kind of pan, I guess, probably to the south a little bit.
So we need to go, is it going to go south of this camera?
Yes.
It's
pretty much going to cross 49 to the south like you're going towards, or north towards McGee, I'm sorry.
Okay, north. Okay.
North towards McGee, I'm sorry.
All right, so we got it. We're looking on a north side camera of this right now. Conditions, we're starting to see windy conditions right now. And again, we're looking on the horizon for this tornado. And again, it is producing damage on the west side of Collins at the moment. So we're going to stay with this until they either lose internet for this camera or they lose power, whichever comes first, because that's probably going to happen here. I'm still not seeing anything definitive at the moment with this, but this is sometimes how it is when you're trying to find stuff on camera. If we were to walk away from this shot, it would appear
it probably needs to be pointed a little bit towards north.
So it's now going just to the north of the camera. So what I'm seeing here now is with this, we're starting to see some of these trees sway a little bit. It may be directly at the camera by now. So it may be just going due north of the camera. So we're still watching this very carefully at the moment, and we'll see what they'll do. But the MDOT has it kind of panned at where it should be right now. Winds are picking up there at the moment, and I'm gonna tell you, this is not where I would want to be right now.
Absolutely not.
I'm gonna tell you, I don't think those people realize how close they are to a tornado, because
I really don't think they know.
If it was me, I would be doing some illegal things right now at that red light to get away from it, because this is not a situation you need to mess around with. We still have a debris signature. Is the debris signature still as apparent, Riley?
It's not as apparent, but I'm still getting a pretty decent debris signature. It'll be crossing into the Salem community probably within just a couple of minutes. So
Okay.
if we kind of go up towards, if you live anywhere near 1 Mile Drive, Salem Church Road, Cagle Road, Salem School Road, of course, Jones Chapel Road, Roscoe McDaniel Road.
Okay, so it is at the, I just saw it pop up. It is at the, it has now crossed 49. It has already crossed just north of that camera. But it is at the industrial park. So the Collins Industrial Park,
Yes.
Where the big mill is, the big silos for Sanderson Farms. That's where this is right now. And it is about to cross over William Warren Road, Salem Church Road, Swamp Road. And again, this is just past to the north of Collins. And so we're still watching this at the moment. But again, tornado crossing 49 at the moment. Are there any other rotation reports? I know we've been talking about Collins. The one that went through Bay Springs has since weakened and is no longer on the ground. It lifted before it got to Bay Springs. That's some good news. But the rotation with it would be up near the Lewin community now, but even that is looking very iffy at this point. So it appears that the storm of the hour is going to be this one in Collins right now. New tornado warning going downstream of the Covington County storm. So that'll be coming out. So we got a new tornado warning coming out. Nick, has the Weather Service in Jackson said Slidell said anything about those storms down there?
I know that they are monitoring a few things, but as of now, not only, of course, I was talking about Washington Parish expiring, but they let the one up in Pike and Walthall. That tornado warning has since also expired. But basically, when it comes to days like this, right, when we were talking about the cycling, right, yes, there's no longer tornado warnings down there in southeast Louisiana, but as the weather continues to make its way from west to east or southwest to northeast, depending on what's going on here for that particular storm, we have to watch anything and everything carefully because of that ability for something to change from, say, being an ordinary severe thunderstorm to something that's maybe more than ordinary, your garden variety severe thunderstorm. And of course, when we're talking about things like this with southeast Louisiana, it's not that far away. You can see we've got a big picture here. All of our warnings, according to the radar here, everything is focused on the Pine Belt as of now. Especially you can see some of that line there approaching from the west. So for now, all the warnings, all the activity is confined to the Pine Belt proper rather than any sort of areas approaching the Pine Belt as we speak.
Alrighty, so we're still watching it right now, and MDOT has swung that camera around. This is where we'd be looking at, but again, this is now, it's rain wrap, so we're not going to get a good appearance from it. But we're overlooking the Hardys right now. The tornado is now north of that location, so it's already passed to the north of Collins, which is a little bit of good news. But we still have that debris signature with it, although it is a lot smaller now as it gets ready to cross Salem Church Road. So this is moving northeast, and it's continuing to do so at a speed of about 45 to 50 miles per hour. The Weather Service has just issued a new tornado warning. This is going to include northwest corner of Jones County, northern Covington County, and Smith County until 3:15. Again, this will be downtown Taylorsville. And Brandon, has the newsroom heard anything from Taylorsville when that other tornado just went right over to downtown? Have we heard anything come out of Taylorsville or from the Smith County EMA? Okay, so I have not heard any information, and hopefully that no news is good news, but I fear that no news is down power lines and no way of communicating out so far. So we are looking right now, and again, this area of rotation with this storm is down near Hot Coffee or near Salem and moving northeast still at about 45 miles per hour. There are trailers, is that in Taylorsville? Okay, so we're getting reports of mobile homes damaged in Taylorsville. We're working to get more information on that. Obviously, we can't send a crew there because we're in an active tornado situation. But first, we're trying to get some information out of Taylorsville, but we don't know the scope of the damage that has happened there. But if you are in Taylorsville, you need to remain in your safe spot right now, because this is we got another tornado warning, another confirmed tornado heading your way, and it's heading towards Taylorsville. And Nick has something.
I do want to add, some of the rotation appears to be tightening up there east of Lewin in Jasper County. So we're going to have to watch that sort of area with Jasper County very carefully as well, in addition to the ongoing storms that just passed just north of Collins there at the 4984 interchange. Yeah, and that's the storm that you were just talking about right there behind you, Nick, and you can definitely see how it is tightening up. So yeah, you can see the brighter colors there. We look for these couplets, right? We look for these brighter colors. I know that earlier when we were taking a look at all of those circulations, not only in southeast Louisiana, but in the Pine Belt, we look for a lot of these bright colors that sort of dance with one another. And when they do, this is definitely something that is cause for concern, because if you have any sort of couplets or any sort of winds that are tightly inbound and sort of correlated with one another, for lack of a better term, this is going to be something that can cause concern. So we have to watch and see whether or not this continues to tighten up, because it certainly has the attention of not only us, but the National Weather Service with all these ongoing storms. We have to make sure that we stay on top of any storm that is rotating. That goes for a lot of different storms today, folks. So you notice here with these tornado warnings, they will be rotating. These storms will have varying degree of periods in their life cycle where they're either more potent or less potent, but regardless of less potency or more potency, it really cannot be stressed enough that reading the radar, sticking with us to make sure until this nasty weather is away, we're not going to be done. We are far from out of the woods, at least as of now.
All right, let's go ahead and go to some video. This is from Colton Jones. I don't know a lot about this video, but this right here, it appears to be debris in the sky. Brandon and Sarah, where did you say this was from again? So this is from White Sand in Jasper County.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. All right. All right. So that right there is debris falling out ahead of the thunderstorm. And remember, I talked about the ham radio operator who was seeing that. So that's what it looks like. That is houses. Most likely that is debris from Tylertown that is falling out ahead of this. So, this is the kind of situation that we're looking at here. So, again, we're getting video in. I'm seeing some pictures on Twitter as well of some of the large tornado that may have just went through Taylorsville. And speaking of which, we just got off the phone with the Smith County Sheriff's Department. Taylorsville has a lot of debris. Taylorsville has been hit very hard. The Smith County Sheriff is heading there now. We don't have any reports of injuries or fatalities at this time, and we hope it stays that way. But again, Taylorsville was hit hard. That's all we know at this point. We know that there have been some trailers damaged, and we know there's a lot of debris in the city of Taylorsville, but we don't know anything else beyond that. First responders are trying to work their way into town right now, but again, they're also having to deal with the other cell, which is nearby, that is hampering this situation again. In fact, they're probably having to shelter in place right now from this one area that we were watching. Now, I will say this, the tornado which touched down near Collins earlier is right at the county line. It is lifted at this moment, and so it is lifted, and I can tell you that. So it's not on the ground at this exact moment, but the supercell has been cycling, and so it may not stay that way. But Taylorsville is about to be hit again. But again, we're still waiting on word to come out of Taylorsville, and it's going to be a little bit slow to get anything out because again, first responders who are trying to help, you don't need them getting hurt and trapped and needing more first responders. You don't need it. How much can a tow truck tow if a tow truck could tow situation? So, they're having to kind of be, very skillful in their resources deployment right now because of the tornado that is near them right now, the area of rotation. One thing I want to do right now, let's go ahead and do this because it is almost 2 o'clock. I want to just quickly give everybody a reset of what is going on. So right now, the city of Hattiesburg, you're fine. The city of Laurel, you're fine. Purvis, Waynesboro, New Augusta, you're fine. Everything has been confined basically in the western half of our viewing area so far. We've had 2 reports of tornadoes touching down and doing damage near Tylertown earlier. Both of those moved northward into extreme northern portions of Marion County, and they produced damage there near Morgantown and Red Bluff. They then moved into Jefferson Davis County, one crossing near Carson, the other one near Bassfield, and then we saw one it weakened once it moved to Collins, and then it tightened up as it moved into Taylorsville. That's this one here, and this was the first storm that popped up. It went directly, large tornado went directly over Taylorsville. Now that's north of town. The second rotation fell apart as it came to Bay Springs. But now we're watching a third area of rotation down towards the south and west. And again, this one is just radar indicated at the moment. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 tornado warnings in our viewing area at the moment that we are actively covering. We have 3 people here, and so we are having to kind of split time between all of these. We are working to do our best, but we've had at moments where we've had to focus specifically on certain ones because of large tornadoes or significant debris signatures. So we are by no means done. We are by no means near done, and this is going to be something that's just going to continue for the next several hours here. Again, this has been training supercells so far, and then we still have to have all of this move through the Pine Belt later today, and so it's going to be a while before we clear this out of here, unfortunately. And I see that Nick has something that he wants to say from the Weather Service chat.
Yes, we do. Some of the ham radio operators there up in Laurel, they're reporting damage in Taylorsville. I know we were talking about trying to diagnose everything, see if we could get some word from them, but basically according to what we have right now, a few homes and of course Taylorsville High School, they have all taken damage. That involves Taylorsville proper, right there in the heart of town. And of course we're also watching now, we have a TDS, a tornadic debris signature there east of Montrose. So we're watching Jasper County and areas like Lewin there very carefully as well. So a very busy day here. Things continue to evolve as they make their way eastward. It's one after the other for this particular day right here. You can see that everything continues to stream in as we look at it in real time, guys.
Yeah, and I'm looking at that. That's a very small debris signature, but it is apparent, and it does match up with where the rotation should be. So this, of course, is just east of Montrose, and it's actually in a much more rural part of Jasper County. So it's east of 15, east of Montrose. Right now, this is that debris signature, starting to get bigger now. It's crossing County Road 20 and County Road 15611. You gotta love their 5-digit county road numbers out there. I'm sure that sign is just stretched as wide as it can be to fit 5 numbers on there, but you get the idea. County Road 15611 and County Road 20 are under the path of the storm, and this is moving north. So County Road 5414, and eventually this will be coming up towards 504, State Road 504, up into the northern part of Jasper County. So again, tornado on the ground in northern Jasper County, now north of County Road 20, and it's near County Road 15611 near Montrose. Back down towards the south, I'm looking to see. No, that's not.
But there's still a little bit of rotation in your field.
There's still a little bit of rotation, but that little peak is not matching up with debris. It doesn't match up, so that's not a debris signature. That is the telltale, folks. Sometimes people ask, how can you tell? It literally looks like blobs. Well, they have to match up. The red and the blue have to be tight at the same area that debris signature is at, and that is not correlating. So we're not seeing a correlation there. But we still have tight rotation over Taylorsville. Again, we are working to get information. Nick just said that the Taylorsville took a direct hit. We do not know what is going on in Taylorsville, but we do know that the Smith County Sheriff is on his way to downtown Taylorsville to aid in rescues. And we've also been told that Taylorsville High School, the Tartars, have taken a direct hit. That was correct, right, Nick?
So the high school did get hit.
So there are reports of damage at Taylorsville High School. We are working to get some information out of the area. Quickly, if you can, if you have service in these areas that have been hit, send us a picture so we can at least know what's going on at the moment. So open up the WDM7 First Alert Weather app, scroll down to the bottom and click the button that says submit your pictures. You can send in pictures of damage or video of damage, and we can get them on air by you sending them in that way. But again, we don't have a lot that's coming out of Taylorsville right now. We don't know how many people have been injured. I'm presuming that there are going to be injuries in Taylorsville. And hopefully there are no fatalities. We don't have any words saying that there are, but it's definitely not good. So Taylorsville took a direct hit with these storms, and unfortunately we are not done. We still have other tornado warnings that we're watching at the moment, but none of them have any debris signatures off towards the west.
The one in near Montrose has gotten a pretty decent debris signature now.
Yeah, I see that now. Yeah, this is going to be a tornado on the ground. This is going to be a smaller tornado, but it is a tornado on the ground. And this one's kind of been moving north. So here is the county line. This is the northern county line with Newton County and Jasper County. So here's 2414. Here's County Road 5 or State Road 504. And again, this is moving kind of northeast. So it's about to cross over County Road 2414 as it continues to move up towards the north. But we do definitely see tight rotation there. The rotation itself is not as strong as I would like to see, but it's definitely producing a tornado in that area, because that is definitely clear as day that you have something ongoing right there. So we're still watching this situation, and again, a tornado on the ground in northern portions of Jasper County at the moment. This is moving due north at this time. So we're continuing to monitor everything that is going on here, and of course we are working to effort information of the communities that have already been hit. But again, we know Tylertown got hit twice, Taylorsville's got hit once, and Collins had some damage to the west side of town, or we saw a debris signature, which we presume there was damage. We don't know anything that's coming in. So newsroom, if y'all have anything, just Okay, good. All right, so we got video. All right, this is coming in from Goss. This is from the Oakville Fire Department. So this would be down towards northern Marion County. This would be some of the damage that is coming out. This is from Natalie Turner. And again, this is coming out of Goss from Oakville. So this would be northwest Marion County first responders and the fire department giving some first look at some of the damage that has happened out there this afternoon. And again, this is just going to be a long day. Unfortunately, we're starting to get in some of that information here across the area, and we're just still slowly kind of moving through everything at this moment. Is there anything, any other video or pictures that we have sent in right now? All right, that's all we got right now. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, so here we are at 250. We have not really seen this line move a lot. We've seen training supercells develop across Louisiana and race northeast up into portions of Taylorsville and out towards Tylertown. We've been watching these areas pretty carefully here. It seems like we got...
yeah, that's going to be from Marion County for Columbia.
Okay, let me click on it. Yep. Oh, Lord. That is going to be right on top of...
Columbia.
Of Columbia. It's right on top of the airport as well. So let's look at the rotation. Yeah, it's pretty tight. So let's go ahead and head out to our Skycam right now.
That's exactly what I was pulling
Walt
up.
Massey Ford. We're looking at it at the moment, and we've done this before. I'm looking at it right now to see if anything new has come up, and I don't see anything just yet. I'm logging into the camera. Riley, just read off the warning while I log into the camera.
Sure, absolutely. A tornado warning for northern Marion County and south central Mississippi until 3:15 Central Time. At 2:50 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Columbia, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. This is radar indicated rotation. This dangerous storm will be near improve at 2:55. They are also noting max hail size at 3/4 of an inch, so pretty decent size hail as well. So let's see, can we see anything on the camera? Not right now, but this is still an ongoing tornado warning. They just issued this for Marion County. So if you are in or near the city of Columbia and of course improve, you need to take cover now. This is a tornado warned storm. This is pretty tight rotation right now over here in Columbia.
Yeah, and I'm looking at it right now. This is actually over the river. So this is on the western side of town that we're looking at right here, and it is moving off towards the north. So you see this little dot that says Columbia Academy. Our Skycam is just to is basically the plot of land to the next of it. So we're watching it right now, and I'm gonna go back over to that camera because I'm looking to see if I see anything, anything coming out. I don't see, I'm looking on the western horizon. We're looking back to where this should be. I'm not seeing anything that looks imminent. We do have some water droplets on the lens right at this part, but for the most part, as I'm looking off towards the west, I don't see anything that is definitely about imminent to do something. I see a lot of scud clouds on the horizon, and basically with scud clouds you're basically just seeing the air rising into the thunderstorm. One thing I don't see with this apparent part here is spinning part of it. I see the motion up, but I don't see anything spinning. So that right there appears to just be some ominous scud cloud on the horizon. But again, we're at the spot what we would need to normally be looking at should we be seeing anything at this time, and it does not appear that I see anything that is a confirmed tornado on the ground or anything. Just a lot of low-hanging cloud cover in front of this camera location at the moment. So we're scanning the skies. Riley, is there any debris signature or anything like that with this storm?
Not right now that I can see on this particular storm. There's a ton of just I'm going to kind of switch between radars right now, between New Orleans and Jackson. There's no definitive debris signature right now at the moment.
So, and where would the tightest rotation be at with it?
It should be pretty much over Highway 44 near Columbia Airport, so you're looking in the right direction.
Okay, that was the other thing I was going to ask. So, you know, we're looking right now. You know, it's hard to see, and that's starting to get a little bit more north of town. But again, I don't see anything that is imminently tornadic at the moment, but of course we are watching it as we just kind of scan back and forth to see if you do see anything showing up at this time, and I just don't see it. Even if you take a wider look, and I'm looking at this one monitor because it has a little bit better contrast than the big board behind me, and I don't see anything that is about to touch down. But being our luck, it's already it's going to be behind the trees if it does do something funny. So right now I don't see it, but of course we're still monitoring it, and we'll keep a very close eye on this cell if it decides to do anything at this time. So we're watching it. We're going to go back over to the radar right now. Again, tornado warning remains in effect for the city of Columbia. The rotation is near the airport and moving up towards the north and east towards Good Hope. And yeah, this is now raced basically really fast up north of the city of Columbia, and it is racing up towards Good Hope as well. I want to go back up to the Jeff. Go ahead, Nick.
I just want to say that I've actually found some more images that are now coming in from Taylorsville. One of them being from the high school. A ham operator has sent them. It's got what appears to be some form of green debris. Now, I'm not entirely certain if this is going to be portions of a fence or portions of metal roofing, but I'm doing a little investigation on all of that as we speak, and I can see that basically this picture is at the baseball diamond there on the eastern fringe of the Taylorsville campus. And I also see that immediately to the west there are two structures just to the west of that baseball diamond that have what appear to be green roofing according to the satellite imagery I see here. So there's very real damage starting to stream in from Taylorsville. They also sent in a picture of a very definitive funnel, a very wide cone funnel at that shows this tornado that touched down earlier today in Taylorsville and inflicted damage in the town proper.
All right. Thank you so much for that, Nick. And now we're getting footage of Brandon. This is Tylertown, correct? Correct. So let's go ahead and show this. This is apparently the tornado. This is apparently the video of the tornado. All right. So we're waiting for it to re-cue. So in just a second, just play it up when it goes, Brandon.
We got a pretty big signature near Bay Springs, Patrick.
We got a debris signature. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Brandon. All right, let's go ahead and show that real fast. So there's some of the debris coming out of Salem. This was near Tylertown, of one of the two tornadoes that happened there. So we're working to get information there. Riley, you just said you have let's come back over to me, Brandon. We got a debris signature apparently showing up at Silva Bay Academy right now. And Riley, you just saw this pop up here just a second ago. So it looks like we now have a tornado between Silva Bay Academy and Bay Springs itself. It's getting ready to cross the state road right there, State Road 18. So that is indeed a debris signature showing up because we do see rotation there. So Bay Springs, you need to be in your safe spot right there, and it appears that this is going to be a possible tornado. Let's see.
That's also going to involve Jasper General Hospital there on the western portion of downtown Bay Springs there. You've got the General Hospital and the cemetery, the Sonic Drive-In, all that's located in between Highway 15, the north-south main route in Bay Springs, and of course Silva Bay Academy there just to the west near 531.
And of course Holmack as well.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, that's correct. You got the Piggly Wiggly, all that. So, you know, really, you can see where this debris signature is right there in the western heart of Bay Springs here. Once again, there is another tornado in this particular area where it's literally in between Silva Bay Academy. Okay, so in between Silva Bay, Bay Springs proper, in other words, the 531 and 15. You can see this debris signature here. It's going to be crossing, if it hasn't already, it's going to be crossing the east-west highway, Highway 18, any moment now. So
yeah, and the Weather Service is saying that this may be a looking at it, to me, this is a debris signature. I know they've stated this may be a little bit of a difference, but apparently, well, the latest scan has that debris signature gone. So hopefully that was it, and this is lifted, and maybe this was a false echo that showed up here. But that debris signature has dissipated, so hopefully that is the case and it stays that way. But again, I will say this, it is not, that right there is a what we call a bounded weak echo region, and you can see what we're talking about. So we have a donut here. So basically we have a very strong mesocyclone over Bay Springs itself. And this is in a stage, this is kind of an early stage of the cell as it would get ready to produce a tornado. So basically you still need to be in your safe spot right now in Bay Springs. You can see the hook wrapping around. So this is getting ready to produce one. So this is recycling, and this is normally what they do. There's the bounded weak echo region, then that transitions to a hook, and then you get the debris signature. So we're kind of in that step one of producing a tornado. But again, Bay Springs, you still need to be in your safe spot. That debris signature went away, but it is still very strong in terms of the rotation, so we're watching that carefully. Brandon, do we have that footage queued up from Tylertown? All right, so this right here is footage coming in of one of the tornadoes that hit Tylertown. You can see the lowering on the horizon there. And this comes from Christina, so you sent it in. And again, this was earlier today when one of the two tornadoes that hit the Tylertown area at the beginning of all of this. All right, so you get the idea. It's been a long day. Tylertown is, was hit just hard, just to the west of town, and we're still working on things as well. And we're working to get that that Taylorsville video as well. We got some video or pictures coming in from Taylorsville. So when we are ready to show that, just say it in my ear. I'm sure I'm just as curious as what is happening in Taylorsville right now. And Nick, yes, while we wait.
I do want to keep note that an emergency manager says that a tornado is still on the ground there in Bay Springs. Of course, you can hear everything sounding off literally behind me as we speak, but that weak echo region he was talking about was a very interesting talking point, because all things considered here, this cell still has the capability to bring the potential for damage to life and property. You can see here Bay Springs, that's going to involve that tornado potential. We're currently kind of investigating here to see if we can find that better correlation coefficient to kind of confirm what the emergency management is saying at this time with this tornado, according to him being on the ground as of now. Because it's one of these things, folks, where sometimes it comes and it goes, and it comes and it goes, and that literally these are the cards we are dealt with. Okay, I know that Bay Springs already saw something earlier, at least possibly, but now that we're looking at this once again, it's one of those things, folks, where we literally cannot let our guard down until the rest of these storms are out of our area, including the supposed storm or supposed tornado that is ongoing in Bay Springs as of now.
All right, so we're still watching everything carefully. We just got a new tornado warning that was just issued. I want to just quickly mention that. And just read this off. This will include extreme northern portions of Lamar County and include Sumrall. So, and they are stating tornado on the ground near Improve. So let me read off the new warning here. So this is going to be until 4 p.m. a new tornado warning that has just been issued at 3:02. An extremely large and dangerous tornado was located near Improve, or 12 miles northeast of Columbia, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. So apparently this is the area that they're looking at. And again, we have another beware down here. The debris signature with this cell has gotten a little bit murky. but it was there for a few scans. But we definitely see a strong correlation with that as it moves up towards the north. So Summerall, Seminary, Collins, you're all in the path of this. I think this will go more south of Collins this time, so it may be more of a Seminary threat. But of course, we're still watching it. Video coming out of Taylorsville now. Let's go ahead and rack that footage, Brandon, if you can, in master control. Oh my God. That is actually video of the tornado in Taylorsville. And as you can see, it is producing damage. And again, that's from Max Loper. Look at that. That is the tornado that was earlier that hit Taylorsville. This appears to be, coming in. He's apparently on the west side of town because it's moving from right to left on the screen. But that is the tornado that touched down in Taylorsville. It was apparently a large tornado, and it has done considerable damage in town. We don't know a lot about the tornado right now, or how much is damaged, or if there are any injuries. But as you can see, there's the town water tower, so that kind of gives you an idea and a reference of where this was. And it almost looks like that's the fire department right there too, with those open garage bays. But you can see the power go out. But that was it. The tornado just developing and moving into portions of the area as well. So again, thank you for everybody sending in. If you have videos you can send in, be sure to do so, but do it only when it's safe to do so. Very tight rotation out near Melba right now. Tornado warning in effect for extreme northern Lamar County. I'm sure the sirens are going off now in Summerall. Very tight rotation out towards Melba, and this is going to be heading directly towards Seminary. I don't see any signs of debris with this one just yet, but the rotation is certainly there, to say the least. So things are very tight here, and you can hear the alarms are going off for this tornado warning that is going to be moving through portions of Covington County and into western portions of eventually Jones County as well. Let's go ahead and take a live look from our Summerall Skycam. This is Express Care out in Summerall. It's loading up here in just a second. Right now, let's see. Let me make sure that it is still up out there. Yeah, it looks like we still got footage from our back side camera. No, it don't. It looks like it's dropped out. So they may have lost power there in Summerall at the moment. But as you'll notice...
Oh, there we go. We got a debris signature over Melba.
Okay, so we're going to go back. And there it is. Yep, we have a debris signature right over Melba. Lord knows there ain't nothing in Melba except for the gas station that's out there, Melba Grocery, and it's right on top of you right now. Broome Road, McVeigh Road. This is a tornado that is crossing at Melba right now. In fact, it's only about a mile north of the NOAA weather transmitter for the Hattiesburg area. So we are seeing a confirmed tornado now on the ground in Melba. So that is what we are looking at this time, is that confirmed tornado on the ground in Melba. And because this is where the tornado is, I can tell you this is moving north and east. So this is moving away from Summerall. But if you have a Summerall address, you still need to be in your safe spot, especially if you live in portions of Covington County or in Jefferson Davis County. But there it is, tornado now crossing Melba, crossing 42 right now in Melba. And this is going to be moving very close to Seminary Summerall Road pretty soon. And eventually this will be crossing 589 should this hold together. And Riley, what is the forward speed with this tornado? Did they say in chat? Or
so the forward speed on this is 55 miles per hour.
So this is moving at highway speeds.
Yeah, this is pretty fast moving.
And so this is moving pretty quickly now. So Melba at 309, Seminary at 332. Let me step out of the way here so you can read that. Sanford at 323, Eminence at 328, and then Oak Bowery by 330. And again, we just got a new scan in here, and the debris signature is getting bigger. And you can hear the thunder here at the TV station. This is actually the thunder that we're hearing is from that sail that is from the other side of the hood of the supercell. So we're getting some loud thunder here, but this is where the tornado currently is at the moment, and it is moving up towards the north and towards the east. So Seminary, you need to be in your safe spot right now. Basically 589 between Sumrall and Highway 42. You got to be into your safe spot because this is a tornado that is on the ground currently at the moment as this races off towards the north and towards the east. So we're continuing to monitor that threat. I'm looking to see if, okay, looks like that's probably going to be an update to this warning here. As soon as it comes up, yeah. So they just upgraded that to tornado confirmed. But of course, we are still watching it. And I want to go back over to the debris signature now. Again, very apparent debris signature with this one. So here again is Melba. And this is moving off towards the north and towards the east. And as it does so, this is going to be crossing over the county line. It'll be crossing the river. Tornado is getting bigger now. So we're starting to see a much bigger tornado with this storm. As well. Tim Doherty, who works in our sports department, saying Taylorsville High School baseball diamond was hit and destroyed. Again, we're working to get more information, but we do know the town of Taylorsville was hit. Took a direct hit from a large tornado earlier today. The high school took a direct hit as well. Nick has info.
I was actually able to figure out where we were looking at. I know you were talking about Taylorsville just a moment ago, and I think that was an excellent point. You were talking about the fire station. He is absolutely right. That video that we were looking at earlier was looking north. Wherever it was taken, it would have been facing Taylorsville City Park, Taylorsville Volunteers Fire Department, and of course just west, immediately east there of the intersection of both 28 and 37. So that video would have been looking roughly north when it caught that tornado earlier. Just thought for anybody wondering where that was in Taylorsville, now you know approximately we can get kind of our better bearings for where that tornado was earlier. But back to the current tornadoes, you can see the correlation coefficient here. It's deeply indicative of what's going on here with this ongoing tornado, guys.
Yeah, and this is heading directly towards Seminary. So now, it's not that far away. We're talking 10 minutes till Seminary at this point. And so basically, if you live between Melba and Seminary, Sumrall itself, the Lamar County part of Sumrall, you're fine. You can come out of your safe spot. Excuse me. The area there is moving off towards the north and towards the east, and it's going to stay away from you in Sumrall at this time. But it is heading directly towards Seminary. So Seminary, you need to be into your safe spot right now. Tornado heading your way out there this afternoon. It's already 3:12 right here. We've been on the air for about 2 to 3 hours here at WDAM, and there are no signs that we're going to be stopping anytime soon as well. So we're still watching a tornado outbreak that is ongoing at this time. Large tornado on the ground near Melba, and it is now crossing the river. This is actually really picking up steam. And you know what? This is coming up to Cold Springs Road. God, I swear that road is the worst hit road ever, because it always seems that we are talking about Cold Springs Road during tornadoes. Ever since the 2020 Easter Sunday tornado, I've read Cold Springs Road so many times, and it is heading directly towards you again. So we're talking about coming up towards Seminary. We're talking about coming up here towards Seminary Williamsburg Road, Smyrna Road, Robert McGowan Road, McDonald Church Road, and out towards Cooley Road as well. So all of these areas, you need to be into your safe spot right now, and it's continuing to move up towards the north and east. Just got word now that the Taylorsville Fire Department is now open as a storm shelter. So if you know someone in Taylorsville, obviously the town has been hit. If your structure is not safe, or able to provide you shelter anymore, you can go to the Taylorsville Fire Department and they will be able to give you shelter during these storms. So they are acting, this is actually as a storm shelter right now, because that building is fine in Taylorsville. But again, Taylorsville took a hard hit. And now we're still watching this one area of rotation, of blossoming, and it's heading directly towards Seminary at the moment. And Riley, not too far away. We're only talking about getting there probably in about 8 minutes. What are some of the other roads in that area that are going to be hit?
Well, like you said Cold Springs Road. You also have Smyrna Road, Oakdale Church Road. This is also going to take this along Tom Showers Road, and of course Seminary Sumrall Road as well, Cooley Road, Seminary Mike Connor Road as well. So this is actually a lot of areas that I'm familiar with. I used to actually go to church out here several times, so I know this area very well. Napier Oil Road, but of course the town of Seminary, you're pretty much right in the direct path of this. And of course, if you are on Highway 49 in Cumberland County, near coming up towards Seminary, and of course 589, please pull over. We do not want you driving into the supercell. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground, and we still have a very tight rotation. This is about to move into the town of Seminary, or very close to the town of Seminary. But of course, Cold Springs Road, Seminary Mike Connor Road, Smyrna Road, Cooley Road, you guys need to be taking shelter now. This is just not a time to play around, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's really not. If there is any good news, is that debris signature does not look as healthy as it did. So we've lost some of the depth to it. So we can still see where it is, but we're not seeing the deep blues that we would normally see in an ongoing tornado. That could be for one or two reasons. One, the tornado has briefly lifted, or two, it is not hitting bigger things. And I think we're kind of, now that we're seeing that debris signature kind of blossom out a little bit, where I'm going to say that it's kind of lifted, maybe temporarily, that this tornado has lifted here. But again, you should not treat it that it's going to stay that way forever. But again, it is about to cross 49 at Seminary at the moment. So we're continuing to track a tornado warning storm there in Seminary at the moment. Power out on 589 about a mile north of the football field, coming out in Seminary. So we're getting reports of power outages out of the Sumrall community, and we are working to get more information that is coming out from them at this time. So apparently that Skycam has went down, and so we cannot see anything that is coming out of Sumrall at the moment. This right here is a new tornado warning that was just issued for portions of Montrose. This is for that storm that is now moving out of Jasper County into portions of Lauderdale County and Newton County at the moment. So of course we're going to continue to monitor that, but with that leaving our viewing area, and we'll stick with this one down here that is over Seminary. Quickly, I want to look down the pipe to see, is there anything new coming up? And these are the only warnings that we have right now. So just to kind of give you an idea, right now in our viewing area, we only have this one warning that we're continuing to track with this storm here that is moving through Melba and moving off towards the north at about 55 miles per hour. So we're kind of beginning to slowly move down into a bit of a lull, but we're not done yet. We may have more coming later on this afternoon, but the line of thunderstorms is certainly prolific off towards the west. And again, we've had multiple reports of damage already this evening. New flash flood warning coming out for Jones County at this time. So I'm looking at the debris signature here. The one thing to notice is that debris signature is falling apart. So that tornado has lifted momentarily. It may be a good thing because it's almost directly over downtown Seminary at the red light there, at the offset red light with the bridges and all there, with the wards and the chevron. The chevron's on the right, the ward's on the left. if you're heading north towards Jackson, and then if you turn right, you'll walk down or drive down the 590, and you'll wind up at the high school and downtown Seminary, where the police department, the fire department, all that is. So this is kind of where we're seeing that rotation, Cold Springs Road right now. But again, I'm not seeing anything that is saying that this has dropped back down again. So we have seen a lifting of this tornado, but you should not treat it. You still need to continue to treat it as if it's on the ground, because it's still got very tight rotation as we sit here at this moment. And Nick, have you seen anything new come out of chat?
What I've got, of course, some of the EMA officials have reported a brief touchdown there at Bethel Church Road and Faithway Road in Northeast Marion. That would have been approximately 5 minutes ago when that report came in there. Other than that, we're watching that strong rotation there near Seminary. Even though the correlation coefficient's not as potent, you notice here that this is still, the rotation's here. I mean, you can see the bright colors with this particular tornado-warned storm. We just have to make sure to continue to watch it as it sort of makes its way across our area, because it still has the ability to cycle through and change its current otherwise downward trend in terms of at least tornado potential.
Yeah, and we're watching things carefully there. This is footage coming out of Tylertown, and as you can see, whatever this was is no more. This is chicken houses. Okay, that makes sense, because I saw a grain silo. Yeah, there's a lot of metal. Unfortunately, I think we're looking at a lot of passed away chickens as well. But this is a chicken farm in Tylertown that is no more, that was hit by one of the tornadoes that went through there earlier this afternoon. Again, Tylertown got hit in quick succession by 2 tornadoes, probably within about a 30-minute span earlier today. So this is one of them. I don't know which one, but this is one of the damage from one of the tornadoes of just flattened chicken houses out there this afternoon. So it's been a rough day. We're now starting to get some footage of the damage coming in, and we are working to get more as well. We're continuing to monitor things from the area around Seminary. I'm not seeing any signs that this is touching down again, but the debris signature is still it's there. You still need to treat it as if it's there. Actually, it looks a little bit more tight to me, so maybe it is dropping back down. Once again, we may have a tornado crossing 49 now, right at Seminary and so we're still watching this at the moment. We're about to get a new sweep in from the radar, so when that goes through, we'll see that jump most likely. So waiting to see when that sweep will come through. But apparently we may have a tornado trying to get you back on the ground once again, right at Cold Springs Road and Highway 49 at this time. So the Weather Service is continuing their message of a tornado on the ground until 4 o'clock for Covington, Jasper, Jones, and Smith. Right now, the rotation is over Seminary, so the supercell is over Seminary at this time, and it is racing off towards the north and east. So now it is north of, or the velocity shows that it has now moved north of the Highway 49 corridor there. And yeah, it's back on the ground. All right, so we got a tornado that is on the ground. It is crossing over Willow Grove Church Road at this time. So again, this tornado is on the ground. Ray Harvey Road, Willow Grove Church Road, Charlie Sanford, Frank Speed, Abercrombie Knight Road. All of those areas are under this tornado warning, and this is a confirmed tornado once again that is on the ground. So this is a tornado. It has touched down once again at 49 and basically about a half mile north of Seminary. It is touched down. It is crossing over now. And it is now moving directly into portions of the northern side of Seminary. So this is going to go just north of the high school itself, because this right here is where downtown Seminary is. Here's where the high school is, and this is about a mile north of there. And notice that this was apparently a brief touchdown because now that debris signature has fanned out once again. So, you still need to treat this as if it's on the ground, but that debris signature is kind of up and down at this moment. And have you seen anything else with this storm, Riley?
So far, no. I mean, there's some tight rotation, of course, but I think it's just trying to cycle continuously to try to get more oomph, basically to try to drop a tornado. I think that's what this storm is trying to do. I mean, it is still a pretty decent thunderstorm as well, pretty decent supercell. We are going to treat this as a tornado on the ground. So Willow Grove Church Road, Frank Speed Road, Haley Knight Road, Bill McQueen Road. If you guys live anywhere near this, along 588, 535 in Seminary, and then down towards Oak Bowery as well, you need to be taking shelter now. We're going to draw a cone on this just to kind of get you a good idea of where this is going to be heading. So the Eminence community around 329, Oak Bowery 333, and then Hebron, this is probably going to come towards you by 340. So we're going to treat this as a tornado on the ground. Mitchell Farms, go ahead and take cover as well. Lebanon Church Road. Again, I know several places along this road too. So it looks like it is kind of fanning out a bit. At the moment, we're going to check back with the Weather Service.
I can get you some time estimates.
Yes, please.
Forward movement, if you'd like. Some of
yes,
that current
please.
movement, it's going to be at about 60 miles an hour. So it is worth noting that this particular storm that Riley's working very hard here to kind of watch, it's moving faster than some of the other storms that we were talking about earlier that were moving 45, 50, even 55 miles an hour at times. Once again, it's moving at 60 miles an hour, Riley. I know you're trying to track this storm and make sure everybody's good to go.
Yes, that is right. So this kind of took more of a northward turn almost. So definitely toward Mitchell Farms. Definitely. We're going to try and see. There's no indication that there is a tornado on the ground. This is just all kind of spread out at the moment, but we did have it on Willow Grove Church Road, but it kind of took a more northerly turn at the moment. So we're going to kind of go by this right now. So Mitchell Farms, Oak Bowery, Hebron, you have very, very little time to get in your tornado safe place. You need to go now. We're going to treat this as a tornado on the ground at the moment. Nick, do you see anything from National Weather Service chat or anything to that nature?
I don't have a whole lot. Of course, basically, it's one of those things where you can see this storm is clearly kind of coming in and coming out, and it's really wishy-washy in what it's doing. Some of the storms, even as they were cycling, they were very definitive for a few frames before going away and then definitive once again. This one has been a bit murky. If you look very carefully here at the imagery, you can see here that it is messy, and that's why Riley, myself, were watching that very carefully, because, if you're anywhere right there along the 535, you're making your way towards 588 here, Oak Bowery, and of course West Jones High School, those sorts of folks there south of Hebron. Anybody and everybody, if you are in this polygon, you need to make sure that you are in your safe space ahead of this potential circulation, because as indicated just over the course of the past few frames where it touched down, it could easily touch down again if it enters that environment where it feels it could do so, regardless of whether how brief or how long that touchdown may be. Riley?
That is right, Nick. So again, this is pretty much over Mitchell Farm. So I was, correct in my assumption. This is kind of going over Mitchell Farms. We're still going to treat this as a tornado on the ground, but it kind of took a more northward turn almost. It doesn't. Yeah, it's still pretty much more northward. So Hebron, you need to get in your safe place now. And of course, we're going to take this downstream to SoSo, West Jones High School, West Jones Elementary, the Calhoun community. You guys need to go ahead and take cover as well as Oak Bowery. You're going to be dealing with a lot of the rear part of the winds and the hail of this. Patrick, do you have anything new that you're seeing?
Yeah, the Weather Service is saying that this storm is definitely cycling at this time, but it could reproduce a tornado at any moment. And should that happen, it would be moving into Jones County out towards areas around Hebron. So would eventually be in the path of this, and even out towards Oak Bowery as well. So we're still watching things very carefully. We do got new footage now coming in from portions of Taylorsville. So, wow, that is the tornado. That is what hit the Taylorsville area. This is was a very large tornado that hit downtown Taylorsville. And again, we do have reports of damage in the community of Taylorsville from this tornado that went through there. We don't have a lot of video of the damage so far just yet, but we have seen multiple videos of the tornado as it has rolled in to Taylorsville. So the fire department now acting as a storm shelter. If your house has been damaged or destroyed and you need a safe place to go just for now until the storms pass, go to the Taylorsville fire station and they will help you out. And this right here is the Taylorsville baseball field. So this is what Nick was showing earlier. This is a portion of the roof off of one of those buildings that were in Taylorsville. Is next to the baseball field there. So there's a lot of damage over there in Tartar country this afternoon. And is there anything new coming out right now?
I don't have any other images other than what we just saw here that were basically the images in the video you just saw there. I saw something that was either identical or very similar to that just a moment ago in our little National Weather Service chat. So what you're seeing right there, it's clearly evident that something happened in Taylorsville. Of course, I know that Patrick brought up an excellent point about how the Taylorsville Fire Department is helping folks out with that shelter right now, but all things considered, right, this is one of those days where we can easily see more stuff ahead of us that could cycle like this storm behind me. You notice here that it still has a tornado warning tag to it, and we're going to have to make sure that as it makes its way northeastward and into portions possibly maybe even skirting the corner of Jones County there, you can see that we can't take any chances, right? This is not a day to take chances. This is a day to make sure that you've got your radar ready to go, and of course that you're watching these storms. If you happen to be somewhere that's going to be downstream of any of these tornado warned storms, like the one we're indicating here at the tri-point between like Smith County, Jones County, and of course Covington County there, you can see very clearly where that storm is rotating. So we got to make sure that we have all hands on deck if you happen to be anywhere in this tornado warned polygon as of now.
Yeah, and you know, this is the main storm in our viewing area right now. And again, this will be heading towards Hebron very momentarily, and eventually could be heading towards Soso, Stringer, and Moss. I wanted to quickly show everybody else what's going on, just to kind of give a reset. We've been talking a lot about several cells in a specific area. Excuse me for that. But here's a look at what we are tracking with the watches and warnings so far. So here is a look with this at the moment. We only have one tornado warning active in our viewing area. We got a leftover one, but that cell's now moved into portions of Lauderdale County. So one tornado warning that is moving out of Covington County and moving into portions of Jones County momentarily. We have more cells down towards the south, but none of these are tornadic at this time. But it doesn't mean that they're going to stay that way. And so as we go into the afternoon, we're going to continue to watch things very carefully as well. Excuse me. Let's see. All right, so they're saying the rotation is picking up at the Jones Covington County line with that storm. So yeah, I would agree with that. So we are looking at a storm that is beginning. Yeah, it's wrapping up. So in fact, it may be trying to produce already, because I think we're seeing a little bit of debris signature right there. Big Tent Water Park, and basically where the 84 bridge goes over the Leaf River there. And this is moving up towards the north and towards the east. So they're still saying tornado on the ground at this time as it moves up towards the north and towards the east. So this is a tornado warning until 4 o'clock. The area of rotation is near Hebron at this time, and so as we're watching it right now, I think we're going to see a blossoming, but we definitely do see some very tight area of rotation right there at 84 and the bridge. And this is again moving northeast. So this will be heading towards areas out into northwestern Jones County, out towards just beyond Soso, near Hebron, and eventually, should this hold together, it could be heading towards Stringer and Moss on this trajectory. So we're definitely watching things very carefully at this moment. Again, the debris signature is. It's kind of wishy-washy at this time. I would think that we have maybe a small tornado possibly on the ground right there at that bridge, and then everything is moving off towards the north and towards the east. So we're talking about Highway 529, Summerland Road, Carter D Road, County Road 3. You're all seeing these areas right here and moving off towards the north and towards the east at this time. So we're continuing to monitor a developing tornado right here, and we're going to see if that debris signature expands, but this is the only thing that we're watching at this time. And we'll put a path on this, and this one was moving at 55 miles per hour, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. So we're talking about it'll reach Gaetano by 341, Soso at 343, Spring Hill at 346, Stringer at 350, Moss at 350, and eventually maybe even Hoy out towards 351 at this time. So it's moving kind of northeast. And again, the rotation is wrapping up once again. So definitely, I do expect to see most likely a debris signature very soon near Soso. And this may go just to the west of Soso at this time itself. So there you can see this right here is 529. Here is Highway 28 going out between Soso and Taylorsville. And this is where that rotation is, out towards Mason Creek Road, Summerland Road. Very, very tight area of rotation with this at this time. And the debris signature, again, still remaining kind of wishy-washy. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning that has just been issued for portions of Covington, Jefferson Davis, Lamar, and Forest counties. And this is moving up towards the north and east. This is for this cell that is over Columbia right now. They're seeing the possibility of hail up to 1 inch and winds in excess of 60 miles per hour with this line of storm. So we're seeing this in Columbia, Sumrall, up towards Seminary as well. This will mainly stay out of Hattiesburg, at least the way the polygon is drawn right now. Hattiesburg, Oak Grove, Petal, Purvis, you're not under this warning, but Sumrall is. And the way we've seen things go today, sometimes those severe thunderstorm warnings eventually become tornado warnings if these things wrap up. And right now, very, very broad rotation over Columbia. It's definitely not enough to produce anything as of now, but we have seen these things really ramp up over quick succession, and so this is something that we're watching very carefully. Near Soso at the moment, 529 and 28. That is where the tightest area of rotation currently is. Nick, have you seen anything come out with chats from any of the offices about this?
I haven't seen anything in terms of any tornado updates for now. The latest we have there is going to be from 33 minutes after the hour. That will be 40 minutes ago. And you can see here that that tornado warning is still going to be in effect. But one thing to keep in mind here, some of the very recent scans, even though we were talking about that rotation being strong at times, you notice that the latest scan, it's not as strong. So some of this is deeply indicative of the cycling that continues to be that theme that we look at with a lot of these storms over the course of today. Some of them, there will be times when you have that couplet, you have that rotation, whether it's broad or pronounced or tight enough to warrant a lot of those tornado warnings. So you can see here that we are definitely going to be dealing with this as it makes its way kind of away from Hot Coffee, away from Hebron, and basically kind of skirting the far northwestern fringe of Jones County there, kind of making its way closer to areas like between Moss and Stringer there. So this storm, it really, if you're going to be anywhere downstream of this rotation, remember, you have to make sure that you treat this as something that things can change in a matter of no time flat, where you have moments where things appear less likely and things can appear more likely. So we really have to make sure that everything is good to go if you happen to be anywhere that's downstream of this particular tornado warning storm, guys.
All right, thank you so much, Nick. We just got a message from the Weather Service chat. Rotation not as strong on the latest scan. So, we still have, we're still watching things very carefully at the moment with this area of rotation, but it is not producing anything at this time. I can say that based off of based off of everything that is happening at this time. But we still have areas of tight rotation, and the rotation is now up in northwestern Jones County. It's right there where 28 travels between Soso and Taylorsville, coming up where the county line is. And so we're getting close to, if this were to continue on, we would be seeing this head more towards the Stringer area. And Gaetano. So Gaetano basically now, and then Stringer 348. So you got just a little bit more until this reaches Stringer. But again, that is where this is heading as of this time. So everything's still moving north and east at 55 miles per hour. So the town itself, this is gonna pass to your north. But of course, if you have a Soso address north of town, you need to continue to stay in your safe spot. But if you live south of Soso, closer to Calhoun, you're fine. And again, this is moving off towards the north and east at a very fast pace at this hour. Again, we got a line of storms that is just off towards our west, and everything continues to move off from the west to the east. We are seeing these supercells now begin to kind of congeal more into a line of storms, and there is a little bit of a lull appearing to happen. I don't know that this is going to be a continuous lull, but at least this is a small a little hold in our pattern as of right now. But again, we're still in a very active pattern right now. We've seen multiple tornadoes touch down. And this is something that we're going to have to continue to monitor over the next little bit here across the area as these storms move from to the southwest to the north and east, and they're going to continue to roll across the Pine Belt. Again, the only tornado warning that we have is this one right here that is on to the northwest side of Soso, about to move into Jasper County. We'll have to see what the Weather Service decides to do there. And right now we're just kind of holding tight and holding steady with this at this time. So, Riley, have you seen anything new, any new developments with this one cell?
With this one cell, no. I mean, there's still an area of tight rotation, but I don't believe it is on the ground at the moment, but nevertheless treat it as it is on the ground. Also, I don't see any way, no updates or anything from the Weather Service. So, I think it's still cycling just a tad before it gets into Smith and Jasper counties towards Stringer and 533 Highway 15 near Stringer. But that's about it at the moment, Patrick.
All right, and we got some new footage that is coming in from the newsroom, so we'll go ahead and play it, Brandon. This right here is footage from the Tylertown tornado, one of the tornadoes that hit Tylertown today. And so they are in that tornado. There it is, right there.
Oh my goodness.
Man, that's a tornado. My car. Oh man. Camper gone, baby. Yeah.
So there was something in that. Well, there was a camper right there when that footage started, right, Brandon? And that camper is now gone. That's crazy. So that was the tornado passing through Tylertown.
Oh Lord Jesus.
And now.
Everything on my truck is gone. So lives, Paul. Mama car, damn it. Your car, damn it. My car gone. Yours is gone. Oh my God, man. Wow, man. Wayne Reed done came out. Roof done came out. Man, Lord Jesus. It's crazy. Lord, man. Why y'all being tall time, man? Look at my car, man. Oh my God.
Oh, man, and it just happened that fast. You saw just the tornado happen and it's gone. And look at all the damage it's created. It's blown out every window. Of course, with rocks and debris hitting all those car windows, they were no match for that. But absolutely wild footage coming out of Tylertown this afternoon. And this is the next footage we have is from the RV resort that was hit. We don't know a lot that's coming out. I have heard that we are getting some reports that are heading out there that there was damage out there. I know the mayor of Columbia, Justin McKenzie, has texted me saying that they are sending resources. The city of Columbia and Marion are sending resources to Walthall County to aid them, but I don't know anything else. But again, this was an RV, and oh man, look at those trees. They are chopped down. That was a very strong tornado that hit that area. You notice all those trees are they're just sticks. They're all cut down at almost the same height. That is the sign of a very powerful tornado as it rolled through that area. All right, so that is the latest footage that we have. And again, we're still tracking storms right now. The only area of rotation that we're watching is this one over here towards Stringer. But again, this rotation is not as tight as it has been, but the rotation is still there. So if you're in the Stringer community, you need to be into your safe spot right now. So State Road 15 at 533, and that is where this is currently at the moment, and it continues to move off towards the north this afternoon. So we're continuing to watch things. I just got a new warning coming out. Let's see, what is this going to be? This is going to be, they're going downstream with that warning.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is going to be a continuation as we go downstream with Jasper. I have not seen this tornado produce here within the last couple of minutes, but they are continuing it as it moves up towards the north and towards the east. So I'm looking in Weather Service chat right now. I'm seeing one of the emergency managers from Covington County is reporting that there are trees down and houses damaged in Seminary. Don't know where in Seminary, but we are getting reports now of damage to homes in Seminary. So we're working to get some information on that as well, as this kind of continues to move up towards the north and towards the east this afternoon. So more damage coming out from already hard hit areas so far this afternoon. So we're still watching things at the moment as this moves up towards the north and towards the east here. But again, the only tornado warning that we have is for the cell that is near Stringer. It is producing, it has strong winds with it right now, but it is, we're not seeing any strong debris signatures, although the Weather Service did leave the observed tag in there. So they're saying because of its nature, how it's been up and down all day, that they're just going to leave that in there so that there is, additional wording, because this has a history of producing multiple tornadoes. But as we get on stream, I'm starting to watch this one storm. We're starting to get some little area rotation, maybe trying to develop here out in Marion County, out towards Improved. Nothing imminent at the moment, but I will say this, we've seen this before, so we'll just keep a close eye on it. Again, this is not in danger of producing a tornado within the next minute or so, but of course we're watching it nonetheless. And Nick, do you have something?
I do have something to add. I know that you were talking about some of that extensive tree damage there in that recent video, and that theme is going to be continuing with a recent storm report that has come in. Recently, I know we were talking about there in Bay Springs, in the 531 corridor, Highway 531, Silva Bay Academy, those sorts of areas there. This particular storm report is talking about how they have extensive trees down blocking Highway 531. So if you happen to be in the Bay Springs area, and of course any of these other areas where a lot of stuff is ongoing or has recently happened, just make sure, just stay home, right? A lot of these roads, a lot of these public spaces are going to be blocked, and of course you have these emergency managers and other folks that are going to be working very hard to make sure that the roads are back open and clear as soon as possible. But it may take time, especially for some of these locations that may have been hit on either a consistent basis, or some of the other areas that may have been hit in similar areas twice, as indicated by the tornado warnings we saw earlier today.
Yeah, and we're still tracking this line of storms right now. We're still in a very potent environment this afternoon. We've been hearing rumbles of thunder, some very gusty winds here at the TV station. But the only tornado warning that we're watching is this one up here. There are two tornado warnings, but they're for the same cell up here into portions of Jasper County out towards Stringer. So right now, tight rotation over Stringer, but again, the rotation has not appeared to be, imminently producing anything at this moment, and it stayed that way for the last couple of minutes. We did have damage reported with this cell when it passed over Seminary earlier, but it is kind of in a cycling standpoint at this time. But it is crossing 15 at the moment, and it will be crossing 528 very soon as it moves up towards the north and towards the east. So we're continuing to monitor this situation at this time. But again, it's been an active day here across South Mississippi. We have had damage already reported in Seminary with homes damaged there. We've had two tornadoes touch down in the Tylertown area. One hit an RV park, one hit other community homes. We're working to get information. Apparently, Marion County and the City of Columbia have sent resources to Walthall County to aid them. So we are continuing on, and so this is kind of what we're looking at right now. But the Weather Service is still saying that this is some tight rotation out towards Stringer. And Nick, have you seen anything new?
As of now, this rotation is something that they're going to kind of continue to watch, right? Because with these rotations, even if there's not necessarily something guaranteed on the debris detector, on the debris detector or correlation coefficient, right? These rotations, they're so tight that we just, you notice here that the bright colors, there's no arguing that all of these storms that have the ability to produce something, even if they're not tornado speaking, you can see here that these bright colors, I mean, at a moment's notice, things can change with these particular storms. Things cycle, things change, and they evolve all in real time, literally as you're seeing it right now. So we want to make sure that as you make your way you can see between Bay Springs and Heidelberg, Vosburg, you can see we roughly kind of parallel just west of the I-59 corridor here where this very potent rotation is here. So if you happen to be along Highway 18 there, you want to make sure that you still remain in your safe space with this tornado warned storm that continues to show the potent ability to do something regardless of whether or not something is actually ongoing or not.
All right, and this is some footage coming in of a shelf cloud. This was where? Out of Seminary or Sumrall? Just north of Sumrall. This is coming in from Sammy Herron of the storm clouds from earlier this afternoon. You can see that shelf cloud there on the horizon beyond that swimming pool right there. It's definitely been a rough afternoon. We've had multiple tornadoes reported throughout the day, and we're working to get more information coming out here for right now. Did you say there was a second video behind this one as well? Okay, just this one. All right, so that's what we are looking at right now. The rotation still continuing out here, tight rotation out in southwest Jasper County near Stringer. And again, it is somewhat tight, but it is not producing. This has not produced anything since it left Seminary. So this is the same storm that was over Seminary. It's still producing that tight rotation, but it is just not as intense as it has been over the past couple of hours, but we're still watching it nonetheless. It's still moving up towards the north and east at a decent clip here. In fact, take a look at this. 402 coming into Acme, 405 to Waldrop, Kelowna at 410, Paulding at 412, 417 at Barnett, and Penalty will be coming into that at around 419. And again, that rotation is still moving up towards the north and towards the east. It's moving away now from Stringer, so it has already passed your location there at the moment. And as we take a wider look, again, we are noticing that is the tightest area of rotation. There is some gusty winds now coming into areas right around Sumrall and out towards Hickory Grove. If anything is to happen next down the line, it's probably going to be here, but I just don't see that being the imminent, it's about to happen kind of situation. So most likely this will be our next system that we'll have to watch for out towards the Sumrall area, but right now it's holding steady at just very broad rotation as this moves off towards the north and towards the east. And it's been an active afternoon here across South Mississippi. We have been tracking these line of storms for almost 4 hours now. And the day is not over. We're still monitoring everything that is going on. The atmosphere is still primed for severe weather. And in fact, what we can do is just kind of take a very wide shot to show you everything that is happening across the southeast. In fact, here's a look at the radar. Over the past several hours, we saw those blossoming as supercells. They're now beginning to congeal a little bit. They're becoming more into a line, and this is moving up towards the north and towards the east here. And once this whole line passes you, your severe threat is over. So you notice back here towards Jackson and towards the Interstate 55 corridor, everything, the atmosphere is very worked over, and that'll be the end of the severe weather once all of that passes. But notice, it still hasn't made it to Hattiesburg yet, so we still got several hours to go, and then we still got several hours for our eastern counties as well. So we're continuing to monitor everything that is happening here into South Mississippi this afternoon with these cells that continue to roll through our area. Again, only one tornado warning right now. This is up into Jasper County for a tight area of rotation within this storm. But again, it has not produced a debris signature in some time, so it is kind of struggling a little bit. But that tight area of rotation is crossing 528 right now. So between Heidelberg and Bay Springs on 528, that is currently where we're seeing that area of rotation with this storm as it moves off towards the north and towards the east. So that's the latest that I have. Riley, are you seeing anything new on your end?
I wanted to note this area of rotation near kind of Melba, Sumrall, Hickory Grove area. I was going to ask the Weather Service real quick what they were kind of planning on doing, because that's just kind of tightened up within the last couple of scans, really. I don't see anything that would be indicating of a tornado yet, of course. I don't see anything by way of correlation coefficient either. But it is trying to rotate, but we are getting definite straight line winds. So even if a tornado does not produce out of this, there is some very, very significant straight line winds. In fact, on this severe thunderstorm warning, they have winds in excess of 60 miles per hour. So that could, still be indicative of very, very straight line winds. But I am going to ask the Weather Service kind of what they were looking at on this severe thunderstorm, Patrick.
All right, and that was also an area that I was looking at too earlier, and that was the one spot I said if anything is to happen, it's going to be there. So we'll have to see what eventually transpires from here. Again, nothing imminent just yet, but it is our next concern area. But the rotation up here in Jasper County is still very broad. It's a very strong wind field up here with this system, but it's just very broad. So we're watching it. I haven't noticed any debris signatures or any overall tightening up of this wind field area, but it is sitting here at 528 and County Road 2233 at this time. So this is moving off towards the north, towards the east, County Road 29, County Road 16 as well. And this is continuing to move up towards the north and towards the east this afternoon. So we're still watching this. The Weather Service is saying that they've left the tornado on the ground tag with this, but right now this is not on the ground, but it has a history of producing multiple tornadoes earlier when it was down into the southern part of the viewing area. So we're of course keeping a close eye on that right now, and that moves off towards the north and east, and as it does so, it'll be moving into areas such as Rose Hill, and I'm going to pull up the other one. So we're talking about areas around Rose Hill, Paulding, coming into Watubby, Stonewall, and even out towards Hickory between now and 4:30. So this will be moving out of our viewing area here, probably right around 4:20, 4:25, moving into portions of Lauderdale County by then. But it's certainly become a long afternoon, to say the least, here across South Mississippi as we continue to watch these areas of rotation. A little bit of a lull kind of developing now where we're not seeing as many tight supercells. The ones that we did have kind of moved now into Meridian and even into Alabama, where they got a couple of tornado warnings up towards the over towards Tuscaloosa right now. A lot of lightning with these thunderstorms, so a lot of prolific lightning with the storm up towards the Bay Springs area. We got a lot of lightning with these other storms down towards the south, so we have a very active and electric atmosphere this afternoon, and we're still tracking everything carefully here, but as we sit here at 4 o'clock, we only have the one tornado warning up into Jasper County. So for those of you who are watching, this is WDM7 Laurel Hattiesburg. We're streaming around the world on WDAM.com and on the WDM7 Plus app on Roku, Fire TV, and on Apple TV as well. If you've been watching us for the last 4 hours, we welcome you to hour number 4. If you haven't, we're going to be here for a while. So whatever was supposed to be on NBC and ABC, you're not going to see, obviously. We are in a high-risk situation, a level 5 threat for severe weather. We've had multiple tornadoes touch down so far this afternoon. Damage has been done in Melba, Seminary, Taylorsville, and Tylertown, where they got hit by 2 tornadoes in rapid succession today. And we're working to get some of that information. Now, once this main line of storms passes you, things will begin to improve. But until then, we're going to have to deal with a long afternoon and a long evening of storms here across the area. So we're still watching it right now. And Riley, did they ever answer you back?
Yeah, so they're noting that this is there's a damaging wind threat along the shear axis from Sumrall along the Jeff Davis and Covenant County line up towards Seminary. So this is a pretty good indicator of straight line winds, really straight line wind damage that they are noting. It's still like there's a broad area of rotation here, but as far, and I'll just kind of draw this a little bit. So, really kind of right here, that's where that area of straight line wind gust is kind of happening right now, is pretty much in Sumrall. This will be coming towards Seminary, Sanford, Lux, and of course Moselle, and it'll be pretty much close right to the TV station, so we might even hear something as well. I'm going to touch up here near our Jasper County storm. Again, a pretty broad area of rotation, and on correlation coefficient, I am not seeing anything as weighted debris. But because of the warning statement, we're going to treat it as if there is a tornado on the ground, because some of these storms have had a history of cycling through. So we're just going to pretend that it's on the ground and, just stay safe and just stay in your safe place until this warning has exited Jasper County and into your area.
Yeah, and we're still seeing heavy rain falling here at the TV station. You can hear it on the roof. You may be able to hear it over my microphone as well. And we've seen some very strong gusty winds here today. The airport at the Bobby Chain Airport before this line of storms had a wind gust of 58 miles per hour. So that was criteria of severe thunderstorm, and that was just winds out ahead of this main line, not associated with any thunderstorm. Again, we've had multiple reports of tornadoes this afternoon, damage to sheds and outbuildings. We've had reports of damage up towards extensive damage on Highway 37 up in Taylorsville. We're working to get some more information. Again, the baseball field was hit as well in Taylorsville High School. And then extensive damage and down trees blocking Highway 531 as well. So we're still watching everything carefully at this moment this afternoon, but that is a look at the radar right now. A lot of heavy rain moving through the Pine Belt this afternoon. But again, the only thing that is tornadic is up here in portions of Jasper County, and it's a broad area of rotation. The winds are strong there, but they're very spaced out in a wide order. So that right there is why this has not produced a tornado over the last little bit. But we're still watching it nonetheless, and it's right there in central Jasper County between Bay Springs and the interstate. So this is moving up towards the north and east. They've now dropped the tornado on the ground tag. As you notice, our polygon went from red and white. Now it is just all red. So this is now just a standard tornado warning, and they are stating radar indicated rotation, what this truly is. As this moves up towards the north and east. And is that what you're seeing too, Nick?
Absolutely, Patrick. I also noticed that it appears that we've got some trees down on the 600 block of Jasper Highway in Jasper on Highway 15, blocking both lanes there. We're also getting plenty of reports of power outages that continue to come in, because even as we're seeing a decrease in the tornadic activity as of now, things continue to be windy, and all the wind that we've had in the area, you notice here that it's caused a lot of power outages in the area. I mean, Covington County alone, I'm seeing over 3,000 customers that are out as of now, out of 9,000 total. And then, of course, Walthall, I'm seeing nearly 4,000 customers out of 8,900 total are out as well. Various other counties in the area, Jefferson Davis, you guys have plenty of folks out. I see some folks in northern Lamar, Marion, you guys are also out as well. So a lot of power outages, plenty of wind still affiliated with this main line as it makes its way through. Regardless of whether or not we have a tornado warning or not, you can still plan for the possibility of gusty winds, possibly damaging at times, and maybe even enough to knock out the power in some more locations as it continues to make its way farther eastward across the Pine Belt.
All right, so this right here is new footage coming in from Tylertown. This is a flipped over mobile home. This comes from Keela Strugner out of Tylertown, and as you can see, that is a mobile home on its side. If you remember, over the last day or so, we've said today was not a day to stay in a mobile home. This is why. And it does not matter, even if this was anchored to the ground. That is a large building with, no matter how many anchors it is, that building is still not strong enough to stay on the ground, much less, provide sufficient protection. So that's why we say leave mobile homes on big tornado days like this. That is, again, out of Tylertown, and that was hit by a tornado. And then we also have other footage, something else coming in. Is that correct, Brandon? All right, so that one's so we're still adding that one into the rundown. So it's being attached right now, and so when that's ready, just let me know that as well. So we're still watching everything at the moment. Again, the line, we basically now have a line of severe thunderstorms extending from Montrose down to Soso, Seminary, and eventually down towards Columbia and Tylertown at the moment. And this is just slowly moving up towards the north and towards the east. Because this has been such a slow moving event, flash flood warnings have been issued, and we are starting to see some reports of some roads ponding out into northern parts of the viewing area. Nick, you got more on that?
I do. I know you Just talking about ponding, but according to some of the emergency management officials down there in Jasper County, I am told that Highway 15 and 18, that's both the north-south as well as the east-west highway there that runs right through the heart of Bay Springs there, both Highway 15 and Highway 18 are both flooded according to emergency management officials. That depth right now is estimated at about a foot deep as we speak. So if you see water on the road, if you're driving out after all this, right, turn around, don't drown. You want to make sure that you don't drive through these floodwaters that can be enough to, flood a car. You don't want to drive through this as we speak. It is not worth the risk.
Yeah, and of course we're still watching everything very carefully out here this afternoon, but we are getting a little bit into a little bit of a lull right now, and we're still watching things at the moment as this line slowly progresses through the Pine Belt. One thing we can do right now is go ahead and load up our sky cams. I'm going to load up a multi-box here if it will do so, and as you can see, we got our camera is down at an Express Care in Sumrall, but as you can see, we got heavy rain falling at William Carey University, the campus of USM, Pine Belt Honda, Jeep Ram, Walt Massey Ford, a lot of heavy rain coming down at your location, lighter rain in Ellisville and in Hattiesburg, and of course nothing is happening right now in Waynesboro at the moment, but we are of course watching everything very carefully here this afternoon, and it's certainly going to be a busy day, and in fact this is something that's going to continue for a little bit. We were watching this Skycam earlier today. This was the our sister station WLBT's Skycam out in portions of Tylertown. It's loading up right now, but that location may be down as well because just of the power outages that they were having here earlier today. So we've been continuing to watch everything this afternoon, and we're still watching this line of storms. Again, the only area of rotation that we have is broad area of rotation over here into portions of Jasper County. And it's now getting up towards Paulding and over towards Rose Hill. So we're talking about 503 and near 18 right now. Again, very broad rotation, but it is not imminent of about to produce a tornado within the next minute or so. And it appears that Brandon says our video is ready. All right, so this right here is footage from Ken Ashley. He sent this in, and this right here appears to be maybe the tornado that was near Seminary. He said this was near Seminary, and as you can see, there is some rotation there. So we definitely have some rotation. So that was either the tornado or the rain curtain around the tornado. But either way, this was earlier this afternoon when this cell that we're talking about was in Seminary. So these cells have been moving across the area, but Seminary was the last time we saw damage from this cell that is currently up into portions of Jasper County. So we're still monitoring this at the moment as everything moves up towards the north and towards the east. It appears we may be getting a little bit of a pinch point right here, so it may be kind of trying to maybe spin up something near Paulding. I'm watching it carefully here. I don't see, do we see a debris signature? We do not. So that is some good news. But yeah, the rotation is tightening up again right over Paulding as this moves up towards the north and towards the east. So we're continuing everything as it moves up towards the north and east. Paulding, Rose Hill, you need to be in your safe spot, especially if you live on 503 at 18, because that is where we're seeing some of the tighter indications of rotation, possibly trying to do something near the Paulding community this afternoon. But again, this is the only tornado warning that we have in our viewing area. We have been watching the possibility of some strong straight line winds moving through Seminary and Sanford. That has now moved up towards the north and towards the east here. It's been an active afternoon to say the least, and these supercells have been moving in, and now they're beginning to kind of congeal and run into each other, and that may help us out a little bit. It may help us out because you wouldn't have storms just taking in all the energy as they please. They would then start competing for resources. So this may help us out. Hopefully it stays this way, but with today it's not a guarantee.
Patrick, I know that we were talking about that storm over there incoming.
Yeah.
Do you have the potential for it to get another severe thunderstorm warning at this time? We're going to have to watch that weak rotation to see, but there you go. You can hear everything behind me in real time, where we are expecting a new severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to include folks in Covington, Jasper, Jones, Lamar, those sorts of folks there. You can see that this severe thunderstorm, kind of like the last one, it's moving pretty fast. It's booking it at 60 miles per hour. So now you've got your updated time frame if you wish to put the forward speed in there to make sure we're good to go there. But like I said, you can expect 60 mile per hour winds, quarter size hail, anything and everything in that realm is going to be fair game as of now. But this is just a severe thunderstorm warning over in Collins for now. I don't see anything in terms of the tornado warning affiliated with this because that rotation isn't necessarily enough. But if we pull up the map here, you'll be able to see exactly what I'm talking about with this severe thunderstorm warning, right? This is all orange with the exception of the green shaded regions as well. All this orange is a severe thunderstorm warning. This is not a tornado warned storm. The only tornado warned storm we're watching there is going to be up north. You can see that includes portions of Jasper and Clark there. Other than that, folks, though, we're going to have to watch for those gusty winds that have been highlighted as this line sort of congeals. It's going to make for some gusty conditions, especially if you're north of 98 along any of these severe thunderstorm warning areas.
All right, and this is footage of Taylorsville. This is of the tornado. Is this video? Yes, this is video. It was hard to see on my monitor. Yeah, that is the tornado. This is almost at the same time as we saw the other video because we saw it pass by the water tower, and this was the first one that went through Taylorsville and produced damage. It did hit the high school. We're still working to get some information, but we do have footage of the tornado, and there it is that hit Taylorsville this afternoon. Absolutely incredible stuff there with that storm. Now that we are watching everything, I wanted to kind of go back quickly. We're seeing near Paulding a little bit of area of rotation that could be trying to tighten up a little bit. No debris signature with this, but it is a small area right over Paulding. So this will be moving over Rose Hill pretty soon, and then moving into portions of Clark County this afternoon. But this is the only area of rotation that we have at this exact moment. And again, it's right there at 503, about 2 or 3 miles south of 18 there in northeastern Jasper County. So you need to be into your safe spot right there. The other area that we were talking about for straight line winds, we're seeing gusty winds, is out here in western Jones County near 590 out towards Oak Bowery, and that'll be moving out towards 29 and along 588 here at the moment. But otherwise, things have just really turned into a heavy rain event as this has kind of moved across the area this afternoon. Good news is that things have remained quiet, but as you'll notice right here, there is another area that we may see try to develop maybe something over the next 30 to 45 minutes out here into portions of Marion County. But Nick has something new. He has new data coming in out of portions of Jasper County.
Yes, that is correct. I regret to say it looks like we have a tornadic debris signature that's just northeast of Paulding near like Lake Edens and that sort of area there on the northern end of the lake. It looks like that we're going to go back to the confirmed or considerable status with this tornado warning. So you can see here, look right there near Paulding here. here. I know it's not much of a blip, but still, this is enough of a blip that means that it's going to warrant this guaranteed tornado that is likely on the ground. While it may not be as defined with our debris detection here, with our correlation coefficient, like those big blue blobs or blips that we saw earlier, still, you could see with this storm, if it's cycling, there's a very real possibility that we could see this correlation coefficient become even more pronounced. So you need to make sure that if you are in this tornado warned storm, you can see right there, you saw how we changed from solid red to red and white. That means that we have been upgraded. There is a tornado that is on the ground for this particular tornado warning. The folks in Paulding there, Jasper County, making your way closer to Clark there. You can see that we are basically west of I-59, and of course this is going to be following Highway 582, I believe, if my memory serves me right, parallel to Highway 18 as well. So we have a potentially life-threatening situation going on right here with this storm, as it is actively cycling with debris being detected on the radar.
Yeah, and that is going to be in extreme portions of northeastern Jasper County. To kind of give you a heads up, we're talking about Lake Eden's Road, County Road 1634, County Road 1638, County Road 31, 18244, State Road 18, and County Road 1840 in those areas. So they have went down, let's see, so it looks like we got some new data coming in from the Weather Service for this feature in Jasper County. And it looks like they're about to issue, if I read that right, they're about to go with the tornado warning for that feature. So we're starting to see some rotation here out towards Oak Bowery, and it's starting to become, enough that they need to go ahead and issue a tornado warning. So it looks like a tornado warning is forthcoming now for Jones County, which will most likely include Laurel, Glade, and out towards Sandersville. So that's what we are looking at here at the moment. And again, that should be coming out pretty soon. We do still have that tornado on the ground again near Rose Hill until 4:45. That'll be moving into Clark County momentarily, but we do have that debris signature, a large debris signature at that with this one. So now to the north of Paulding, a large tornado on the ground, and it is getting ready to cross over Highway 18 between Rose Hill and Pachuta, Rose Hill and the interstate. So we do have a confirmed tornado on the ground. You can see that debris signature right there, and this is moving off towards the north and towards the east here, and it's doing so at about 55 miles per hour. I think that was the last check that I saw with this, at 55 miles per hour. So this is basically moving at highway speeds as it does so. All right, so here's that new tornado warning that has just come out for Jones County, and this is going to go until 5:15. It's a lot here with all the radar info, so what I'm going to do is just turn off the radar so you can see this new tornado warning. So this is going to include the city of Laurel, Ellisville, and also includes southern portions of southeastern Jasper County until 5:15. So radar indicated tornado with this one. Let me read for you the data coming in off the warning. So it's coming in at 4:19. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hebron, or 7 miles northwest of Ellisville, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. So this is a quick moving storm as it continues to move off towards the north and east. We'll flip it back over to velocity mode, and we're going to just put a track on this. And then I know Nick has something that he just saw come across chat that he wants to discuss with us as well. So Rainy at 4:22, West Jones Elementary coming in at 4:29, Ellisville at 4:33, and then Laurel at 4:37, Tucker's Crossing at 4:43, and Myrick at 4:51. So that's what we're looking at with this one. And again, radar indicated rotation, but with today, how today's been, it hasn't really taken a lot to really make some damage. Nick, you got some new data?
I do. There are reports of damage. I know earlier we were talking about Melba there, where we had that very clear CC drop there out in Melba, Jefferson Davis County, west of Summerall, those sorts of folks there. There are reports that a home has lost its roof in the Melba community from that storm earlier. So definitely one of those things where, I know that we're waiting to see more confirmation with the ongoing warnings, but of course, even the past warnings, as we have shown for today, once you give us a few moments, emergency managers can go out, they can go survey. The reports just keep coming in. It's one of those days, folks, where we have plenty of things going on here in the Pine Belt that even when there's tornado warnings or if they're confirmed tornadoes, regardless, right, it's very clear that it's been an active day with everything that's ongoing, not only now, but of course in the past when we had this line that was a little more full of discrete supercells rather than the more congealed fashion we're seeing right now.
And we got new information coming out of the city of Taylorsville, and this is coming in from the Taylorsville Police Dispatch. They are issuing a curfew for the city of Taylorsville that'll go in effect tonight at 8 o'clock through 6 a.m. tomorrow. So that was correct, right, Sarah? 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. All right, so there's a lot of damage in Taylorsville. They don't want you going up there and sightseeing. There is a curfew that will go into effect tonight for the city of Taylorsville at 8 p.m. tonight. You do not need to be on the roads, and they're issuing that curfew for everybody in the city limits of Taylorsville. Again, we're working to get some more information coming out from up there, but with all the other severe weather that we're tracking, it's still hard to kind of mobilize crews. All right, looking now out towards northeast Jasper County, that debris signature is still there, although I'll say it's not as, it's definitely a little lackluster now, so we may have had a brief touchdown that has lifted a little bit, but we still have that signature that is crossing 18 at County Road 22, and this will be moving into this right here is the Clark County line. So this is almost in the Clark County right now, but it is right there on the line, and it'll be moving towards Enterprise very soon. So again, we're still treating this as if it is a tornado on the ground crossing 18 at County Road 22, and again, that's about to move in the next minute or so to portions of Clark County here. And again, that debris signature is falling apart. So maybe a little bit of good news there, but there was a brief touchdown with that tornado warning. But again, we have a new tornado warning that's going to be for all of Jones County right now. So we're going to focus on it. And again, this is broad area of rotation. I don't have anything that is, imminent about to do something here, but we are watching it. A lot of heavy rain falling at some of our Skycam locations this afternoon. This right here is out at Jones College, and we're looking off kind of towards the southwest this afternoon. As you can see, a lot of heavy rain going on out there on top of the press box this afternoon. Now we'll head over to our Skycam. This right here is South Central Regional Medical Center in Laurel, where it's currently a lot of heavy rain falling out there, but we don't see anything, very terrifying looking right now. And then we'll head over to Laurel Ford in North Laurel, where you can see just heavy rain continuing to fall at that location at this time. But again, very drab gray skies all across the area, and we're seeing some lightning here happen as well. But again, that area of rotation to me is not very pronounced. It's not very as apparent as it was earlier as this moves up towards the north and east. We're still watching it right now, and you still need to be in your safe spot. But again, this is an area that could do something, and because of that, the National Weather Service went ahead and issued that tornado warning. So basically, it should reach you right around 4:30. And notice I had to draw just a line because this is just a broad area of rotation. It could tighten up in any area in that line and try to do something. Calhoun at 4:33, Shady Grove at 4:38, Powers at 4:43, Northeast Jones High School at 4:44, and Mill Creek at 4:50. So that's what we are looking at with this line of storms right now as it continues to move up towards the north and towards the east. Riley, have you seen anything new come out of your area?
Right now, nothing. There's just a broad area of rotation pretty much through Jones County. I'm also going to go up to Jasper County. We're seeing this rotation is not near as tight as it once was, but we are still picking up just a little bit of a debris signature there. So if you're near the Jasper County, Clark County line, you need to still be in your shelter right now, as there could be a tornado still on the ground at the moment. But other than that, there's really not much in that way. But of course, we still have this pretty broad area of rotation in Jones County. If I were to be any really concerned with one area, it'd probably be this area close out to Ellisville. If I had to take, a wild guess, and I'll kind of draw that for you guys of what I'm kind of talking about. So this area around 590, that's kind of the area where I would probably be a little bit more concerned. That's where I have a little bit more conducive thought that there could be some rotation in that area along 590 and along Ellisville towards that area. But of course, if you are still anywhere between Calhoun, Laurel, Glade, Tucker's Cross, and Ellisville, you need to be in your shelter now. Just because of how today is gone, this is just not something to play with at all today. Do y'all have anything more that y'all are seeing?
The only things that we have to keep in mind with these particular storms, like the ones that are moving eastward there away from Jones as they make their way towards Wayne and Clark, these sorts of counties, is that we're looking at imagery from the Jackson radar here. So sometimes one of the things to keep in mind with this radar beam rising with height as it leaves out of Jackson, sometimes we look at some of this, you notice it can be a little murkier, not only because the storm may be murkier or less kind of able to distinguish between yay or nay, but also is harder just because the data isn't going to be as crisp as when we saw it earlier. So, this is one of those things where, we check things twice, 3 times just to see what's going on here. We have to make sure that we are still treating these tornado warnings as something that is serious, just because this potential imagery is something that, since it's moving away from Jackson radar site, we have to make sure that we look and see for any sort of hints here as these storms make their way eastward and closer to Alabama.
Yeah, and we're still watching these lines of storms right now. Again, you're hearing heavy rain. You got heavy rain moving into the city of Hattiesburg right now, but nothing in terms of anything tornadic for you. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning. You can see there with the orange polygons. That includes Oak Grove, Hattiesburg, and Petal. Again, the area of Jones County that they upgraded to a tornado warning right now is still very lackluster. But if anything were to happen, it would probably be either on the pinch point up here near Calhoun or near Ellisville. But again, you're really starting to have to kind of split hairs here because, again, this is a very much weaker area of rotation. And it's actually weakened up a little bit since it has since they issued that warning out for Jones County. So again, 2 small areas to watch, but nothing is imminent about to do something big here. But of course, we are still watching it nonetheless right now as we continue to track it here on Southern Pine Electric Radar. So just a excuse me, a long afternoon for us here across the area, and these storms are continuing on here across the area at about 55 miles per hour. If there's been any good news, is that the overall dynamics of the atmosphere has kind of quieted down just a little bit. We're seeing, instead of individual supercells, we're seeing supercells combine in a line of storms. And so that right there is causing us to see a little bit of a lull. Hopefully that stays the case and we can make it through this evening untouched from here on out. But of course, we are still watching things very carefully. Daniel Lamb is saying that tighter circulation just northwest of Ellisville.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit tighter along Highway 29.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. So that right there is near Ellisville. That's going to be a reach for our Skycam up there. But what I'll go ahead and do is we'll go ahead and just load it up and spin it around and point it towards the north and west. Right now, I think I got it pointed southwest. So we're looking in the opposite direction, but as soon as I log into the camera and spin it, we'll be able to repoint it and get things going here. And again, this is going to be just to the north and west of Ellisville. And so, yeah, that's where we're. That right there would be looking towards Ellisville, and as you can see, there's a lot more scud cloud there off on the horizon, right in this area here. So we're monitoring it. It appears that it is. Let's see. Continue on. That would be the rain shield, and that would be looking directly towards Ellisville right there. So I am. Continuing to monitor that skyline to see if there's anything new. Thank you so much to our Clyde, who's our engineer here at the TV station, for the bottle of water. I'm definitely going to take a sip here in a second. But this is the area. If we're watching anything, this is where it's going to happen. Again, it's right over Ellisville. And Riley, what are you seeing rotation-wise on your end?
So rotation-wise, it's kind of crossing into the Pendorf community and then into Laurel Airport near exit like 93, 95. So pretty much dead center into the city of Laurel is where this tight rotation is kind of taking place. It's still pretty tight within the few radar scans, but I'm not just entirely convinced it's on the ground at this moment. But anyone in the city of Laurel needs to be taking this seriously, and please seek shelter. If you're along Interstate 59 and of course along Highway 84, Highway 11 in the Pendorf community, and of course Laurel Airport, you need to just pull over and take shelter immediately. Of course, if you're along exit 93, 95, 96, and 97 as well, you need to be taking shelter as well. But as far as right now, that's new at the moment.
Yeah, and I would agree. This is getting close out towards the airport. That's where Sanderson Farms is as well. This afternoon, so we're still watching it, and I'm going to go ahead and load up one of our sky cams up in Laurel at the moment. So we're going to load up our South Central Regional Medical Center sky cam there. It is currently pointed off towards the south and west, so we should be looking directly at it from that camera location. So South Central, it'll take a second to load up. So we're looking back towards that area now. As you'll notice, we got wind-driven rain coming directly into our camera. But with this, the way it is, it's most likely going to be rain wrapped. So I'm not going to most likely see anything suspicious unless it was just really big and right there, which it is neither. Because it's still a couple of exits down from this location, out closer towards Pendorf. But again, you can see that heavy rain continuing to fall out here this afternoon. We'll of course keep a close eye on that camera location. But out towards Pendorf right now, that's where some of the heavier rain is. And then out towards the Laurel Airport too, as everything kind of continues across the area this afternoon. But again, the rotation is very meager at best. I don't necessarily, there was a small little push out, but again, I just don't see that happening. It's right over the airport, but it's not imminent, right, as the best as I can tell, as we sit here at this moment. Again, the area of rotation we were watching earlier in Jasper County is now moving into Clark County. Nick, have you seen anything else coming down the line?
Right now, I know they plan on continuing that tornado warning there. That would be for the Jasper, Jones, and Clark there. They do plan on continuing this with this severe thunderstorm located near Laurel. It's moving a bit quicker than earlier. I know earlier we were talking about approximately 50 miles an hour or so. It's now sped up to approximately 60 miles per hour. And of course, you notice here that with this storm, that's going to be in effect for a while. Let's see, current time is 4:36 on the dot. And current estimates, that's going to put you guys at Laurel basically right now. Mill Creek 5 minutes from now, Heidelberg at 4:45, and of course you can see Stafford Springs and Goodwater there at 4:50, 5 till in Shibuya, and other locations as you make your way closer to Clark County, Quitman, those sorts of folks would be just after 5 o'clock.
All right, so we're still tracking it this afternoon, but again, this is it's been a long day. at this moment as it continues to move up towards the north and towards the east here this afternoon. And this is the only tornado warning that we currently have at this time here in our neck of the woods. So we're still monitoring the threat for severe weather. We are noting a couple of warnings down towards the south. One of them down here in St. Tammany Parish. This will definitely stay south of Hattiesburg for the most part. The rotation with it is not as incredible as we have seen earlier on. But of course, it's still down into the parishes of Louisiana. It's that closer to I-12 near the Pontchartrain Causeway. So that one's still way out of there as well. And then again into the severe thunderstorm warning, we're still tracking just heavy rain in these locations at this time. In fact, we're seeing a little bit of a breakup here with some lighter rain across Hattiesburg, out towards Columbia as well. But the threat of severe weather still continues this evening. It's just this one tornado warning that is sitting up here over Laurel. The rotation with it has really dropped off. And it's had its little moments of trying to do something, but they've been very fleeting. But if it is rotating, if that rotation, it's right over the Laurel Airport now. It isn't too far away. It's moving east at about 60 miles an hour. So eventually that'll be moving out towards Northeast Jones High School, Lake Bocoma, Bocoma Casino, and eventually out towards Interstate 59 and towards Powers as well along 84 East. So we're still monitoring this threat right now. It's continuing to move from the west to the east here this afternoon, and I'm looking to see if there's anything new coming in from chat, from any of the sources. I don't necessarily see anything coming in. Riley, are you seeing anything on radar on your side?
Nothing on my side at all. This is just a pretty area of broad rotation, kind of stretching from, I would say, from about the north part of the county down into Ellisville. This is just I just don't really see anything that would be conducive. If you wanted to make an argument, maybe on the northern side of Laurel near the high school. But as far as just anything that we've seen today, I don't see anything. But, I will note that there is still, pretty gusty winds associated with this thunderstorm. And, of course, you do have the possibility of seeing some hail as well. Up here in Clark County, the threat is almost over for you guys. There is still an area of rotation, but it will move toward Lauderdale County shortly. But as far as anything on the ground, there is nothing indicating that anything is on the ground in the extreme northern parts of Clark County near Highway 145. Now, if you are traveling near Highway 59 in Meridian, you need to just be very, very cautious of where this is going. But again, down here towards Laurel, Highway 15, you guys just anywhere in Laurel, Shady Grove, and of course Sandersville and Bocoma Casino and the Powers community, you guys just stay in a safe place, because at any time we just don't know if any of this could wrap up. This is the newest scan, and it's just kind of falling apart, really. Wouldn't you agree, Patrick?
Yeah, I would agree that this is quickly beginning to fall apart out there this afternoon, and in fact we're still watching it. But again, this is not imminently about to produce a tornado, and truly it does not look tornadic to me at all whatsoever. But the Weather Service is leaving this warning up for precautionary reasons, but it's right over the city of Laurel. If I had to make a best guess, it's somewhere right in here. Would be the tighter area of rotation, but we're still watching it. But the storm has definitely not cycled a lot over the last little bit here as it has moved off towards the north and towards the east. So we're still monitoring it. There's a lot of lightning with these thunderstorms this afternoon, and you can really pick out where the biggest activity is. Up here towards Laurel, up into Meridian, and then we got two new cells that are down here. This one and then the other one, which came across the parishes of Louisiana and across portions of Lake Pontchartrain as well. So those are the ones that are really kicking up the activity out there at the moment. Behind this line, once it passes, the atmosphere is being really worked over, and that will pretty much erode away our severe threat. But up in Alabama, things are now transitioning, and they got several tornado warnings. One of them, just a quick look up here. This is from the Birmingham radar site over here near Jasper, Alabama, just in the northwest of Birmingham. Tornado on the ground, they're saying there. And then another one, a big tornado on the ground. This is near Carrollton, Alabama, to the west of Tuscaloosa. So this would be out closer to Aliceville, Alabama, but as you can see, very tight rotation with that storm. So the severe threat is not over. In fact, it's beginning now to pick up across North Alabama, where they got two big supercells that they're currently tracking out near Reform and Carrollton, Alabama. But as we take a wide look, we're going to kind of give a reset here to what we are expecting and what we are looking at here into the Pine Belt. One thing I'm going to do is just kind of clean off some of the radar here so we can have a little bit an easier time looking at things, and I'm also going to turn off the flash flood warnings, and we're just going to put this into the last 3 hours. And as you can see, this line of storms started off as individual supercells. They've all merged in together now and have formed into kind of a line. But now, if I were to watch anything else down the line, it's going to be this one down here into portions of Washington Parish, and the other one in St. Tammany Parish, there just on the north side of I-12. The one obviously in St. Tammany Parish would be very far south of us, but the other one, if it were to try to do anything, that would maybe come closer to Hattiesburg. Again, it's not imminent that it's about to do something, but if you just kind of look down the line, those are the two strongest cells after this line, and so we're continuing to monitor those. But again, there's nothing severe or tornadic with them at this time. And I just heard Brandon in my ear. Do you got something new to show? Okay, so what are we hearing? All right, and so today's outbreak has turned, unfortunately, fatal. We have now lost 3 lives in Walthall County. That is coming from the Walthall County Sheriff's Office. We're working to get more information. Of course, that's from the Tylertown area. They were hit by 2 tornadoes, and we do know that one of those tornadoes struck an RV park in Walthall County, and unfortunately now we have lives lost in South Mississippi, with 3 fatalities now being reported by the Walthall County Sheriff's Office. And so we're going to continue to work on this very carefully, but it is a very grim reminder that you know, these storms mean business, and unfortunately we've had lives lost. Nick, did you have anything new coming in?
Not a whole lot as of now, other than the fact that rotation you were talking about over by Hessler Noble Field and of course Pendorf, that sort of area, that rotation has broadened out. It's basically lost any sort of potency that it had. I also want to remind you, I know we were looking at that tornado warning down in St. Tammany Parish, Louisiana, but there is no longer a tornado warning tag. There's not even a severe thunderstorm warning tag with this particular storm. Now, regardless, right, we want to make sure that we do watch this, especially if they do reissue any sort of severe thunderstorm warnings down the line. It still could carry that possibility as it kind of follows along with the line we're seeing congeal and make its way across the Pine Belt. We want to make sure that these sorts of storms are going to be kind of just, you know, they're going to be on our radar, right? To put it bluntly, they already are on the radar literally, but they're going to be on our sort of mental radar as well. So we want to make sure that we are good to go there. As of now, though, I'm only seeing a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings, and of course that weekend rotation that is dissipated there in Laurel, guys.
All right, and this is more footage coming in out of Taylorsville. Look at the damage that is coming in. Of course, this is after the tornado came through. Taylorsville police were on the scene blocking traffic. Whatever road that was on had significant damage, and yeah, there is significant damage coming in out of Taylorsville. And then this is Taylorsville itself, which was hit by that tornado. It looks like they're in a neighborhood, maybe a church there on the left side of your screen. It was hard to say, But as you can see, the footage continues on as these people drive through the neighborhood. That looks like a house or a church destroyed. Of course, it looks like they're getting near the school because you can see stadium lights in the distance. So we did know that the football field took a hit earlier with this storm as well. So that right there is footage coming in this afternoon from Taylorsville this afternoon from some viewers, and we thank everybody for sending it in. And again, just to kind of give you a reset, Taylorsville was hit. Taylorsville is under a curfew tonight beginning at 8 p.m. By the police department. Melba was hit today. Seminary was hit today. We had tornado touchdown just to the west of Collins. We've had damage, smaller damage in those areas. Tylertown was hit by 2 tornadoes. 3 fatalities have now been reported in Walthall County. Most likely, we don't know exactly where yet, but I do know that a RV park took it on the chin in Walthall County, and if a large tornado hit an RV park, it's not very good. And so we're working to get more information about where that happened. But again, the Walthall County Sheriff's Office now reports that 3 Mississippians have lost their lives today from the severe weather and the tornadoes that have went through the Pine Belt. So again, it's a real look at this. This is turned into a deadly scenario here into portions of the Pine Belt. But again, the area of rotation that we were watching right now in Laurel is certainly not there anymore, and it's really turned more linear. I think the Weather Service is just leaving that up for precautionary standards, but this is definitely not in danger of producing a tornado at this time out towards Sandersville. A lot of heavy rain at the moment, sure, but definitely not tornadic at this moment as this area of thunderstorms rolls off towards the north and towards the east. A lot of heavy rain and elsewhere across the Pine Belt, but I'm not seeing any signs of anything about to become tornadic out there at this moment. So we're continuing to monitor the threat out there for today, but the threat, it may not be over. We may see more severe weather develop off towards the north and west later on today. So that's what we have at the moment. Riley, I know earlier you were talking about Covington County. Have you heard any damage reports coming out of Covington County or anything out of that?
So far, just what I have is kind of what my family texted me.
Okay.
Let's see. This would be along Old McIntosh Road. So that's where my dad, my grandparents, and then my aunt and my uncle live. So they are okay, but it hit at the pond. So this is at Old McIntosh Road. And there was a bunch of pine trees snapped, and there's tons of trees in the yard and some tin damage to porches. And there's some possibly debris fields scattered from other places. So that's kind of what I've gotten from Covington County. And then but from what I've been told, it basically just kind of missed them. But I've also heard of several places in Covington County there's a ton of tree damage as well. And that's about all that we know of Covington County at the moment.
But your folks are okay.
Yes, my family is okay. Thank goodness.
That's good. That is what we want to hear out there. I'm seeing reports coming out of Clark County, which is outside of our viewing area. Mobile home completely destroyed and trees down. No injuries at that mobile home. That's some good news. But we're still watching everything at the moment as this kind of continues to move up towards the north and towards the east here. Nick, is there anything coming out of the parishes of Louisiana from Weather Service down in Slidell?
At this time, I'm not seeing a whole lot from them. Basically, we're just kind of watching to see what goes on there. You can see that there are a few stronger cells that are still down there. If we look very carefully there, you can see some of those cells down there. They're still going to be having the ability to be strong at times. However, you notice here we have a severe thunderstorm there down by I-310. Of course, I know Riley was talking talking about her stomping grounds? Well, there you go. Now you can see my stomping grounds there with that severe thunderstorm warning near I-310. So portions of like St. Charles Parish and of course areas near the airport there in Kenner. That involves North Kenner there and of course areas like that. So right now that's about all we got for the severe thunderstorm warnings out of southeast Louisiana. You can see a lot of that heavy rain is really ongoing for a lot of the folks there up by Luling, Destrehan, North Kenner. Again, my whole stomping grounds there. And we want to make sure that we do watch some of these storms, especially some of the ones that are either not only following the line, but if anything happens to develop ahead of that line between now and then, if it makes progress into south central Mississippi, portions of the Pine Belt, we'll have to see just how that evolution takes place. I know elsewhere we were talking about just kind of overall tornado watches and other things like that. You notice that some tornado watches have been canceled for the Pine Belt proper. So that includes Lawrence County, Mississippi. That includes you guys in Simpson County as well. And of course, that will be all for the Pine Belt proper as of now. A lot of other counties are going to involve the capital city and areas like that. But once again, we're watching one or two storms there that are strong to severe in southeast Louisiana, but there are no tornado warnings that appear to be pointed towards us. And then of course you can see once again, little by little, we are watching the tornado watches kind of get truncated or eliminated from the list as of now, guys.
All right, and we are still kind of continuing on and tracking things across the area. It looks like the Weather Service has decided to cancel the tornado warning for Jones County now. It is now just in extremely western parts of Jasper County now, but even then it's moving into Clark County. So Jones County, you're fine. The warning has been trimmed. You've been trimmed out of the warning, but again, we're still seeing very lackluster rotation with that warning into portions of Jasper County at the moment. So this is kind of what we're continuing to see here this afternoon. These line of storms are still moving off towards the east at about 60 miles an hour, and again, you know, we are in a bit of a lull. After this tornado warning, there are no other tornado warnings out there. It does not mean that we are done with the severe weather just yet. It just means we're entering a lull kind of here at the moment. So we're going to just kind of continue to keep a close eye on things. If there is going to be something this evening, it's going to be from either this cell or this cell. These are our two furthermost cells that would be moving through portions of the atmosphere that has not been worked over. The cells and supercells that we had earlier today have really overturned the atmosphere. Basically, it's turned over. We had very strong atmosphere and then it's been worked over, and so we call that turning over the atmosphere because it's just done, and that's basically what we're seeing, and that's why you're seeing now the tornado watch be trimmed out of certain areas off towards our west. In fact, Jackson's done with the severe weather threat, and once this line passes through the area, our threat for severe weather will end as well. But again, we still have several hours to go at the moment, and we'll continue to monitor things at the moment. Riley, do you have anything new?
Anything new at the moment. Fortunately, this is just kind of just like you said earlier. It's really like the atmosphere is just overturned from what we've had earlier. But you know, this tornado warning is still ongoing, so you still need to be in your safe place in Heidelberg, Vosburg, and then of course into Clark County near DeSoto and Shibuda. You need to still be in that tornado safe place now and along parts of Highway 18 and Highway 45 at the moment. But so far, it's turned out to be a really rough day here in the Pine Belt. You know, we are kind of in this lull period, but we have to remain vigilant for anything that could still pop up, because remember, we still have a couple of cells coming out of Louisiana, and you know, these could try to turn We don't know, but we are watching these very, very carefully. But right now, we are kind of in this lull period. But let me also say, if you are anywhere in this severe thunderstorm warning as well, please also stay in shelter as well, because there are 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts sustained with this thunderstorm, and as well as a small hail can be seen as well at the moment. Nick, do you have anything new at the moment?
Right now, it looks like they're going to continue that tornado warning just on the edge outside of our area. That includes the folks up in Kemper, Lauderdale, and Clark. So all things considered there, I'm not seeing as much. I'm going to take a look at the radar right here for you guys, and you can see this is going to be that one that they're talking about, the Clark, Kemper, and Lauderdale there up by Meridian. Closer to the Pine Belt, we still have that tornado warning for now in portions of Jasper and, of course, Clark there as well. But this is one of those things, folks, where the circulation, it doesn't have any of those bright colors. The couplet's not evident. We don't have a tornadic debris signature, anything in that sort of realm that's going to give us reason to think that we have anything sort of confirmed, much less anything that appears favorable for a potential tornado, at least in the immediate viewing area as of now. That's about all we've got there.
All right, so we are still continuing to monitor everything out there this afternoon. We got a lot of power outages out there this afternoon. And Brandon, do we have any new footage that have been coming in from any of these storms for today? You have nothing. Okay, so nothing new is coming in, but we've had definitely some footage that has come in across the area, and we've been tracking severe weather here across the Pine Belt basically since about we've probably been on the air right around 12 o'clock today, 12 to 12:30, and we've been on the air ever since, and it is almost 5 p.m. here at the TV station. So it's been certainly a long day here across South Mississippi, and unfortunately the threat is not over. We're still kind of continuing here as it moves off towards the east. So we're continuing to monitor the severe weather threat, but right now we're in a bit of a lull here as these storms kind of continue off towards the north and towards the east. So a long day. Unfortunately, it's going to be a long night. Taylorsville was hit. We had some other communities that were hit earlier today, and we are working to get some more information out from them this afternoon. So again, it's just been a long day in South Mississippi, and this is how it's going to unfortunately be here as we go into the late afternoon and into the evening hours here across the Magnolia State. One thing I do want to do right now is go ahead and look at some of the power outages that we have received county-wise here across the area so far this afternoon, and it's going to pop up here in just a second, but this is a map of all the power outages county by county across South Mississippi here in our area. So as you'll notice here, there are some bigger amounts, and obviously the areas that got hit hardest. Walthall County has 3,500 without power, over 1,300 without power in Jefferson Davis, 2,800 without power in Covington, over 1,900 people without power in Smith County. Forest County is reporting 1,300 without power, Marion 850, Lamar 730, and Jones over 800 without power as of right now. And you notice we got power outages even out here on the eastern side where they have not seen severe weather so far today, and that's because of those strong gusty winds that have been out ahead of the main line, triggering some of these power outages. But you can see here in the areas that were hit hardest in the orange counties, and this is good representation. We had damage in Walthall County, damage in Jefferson Davis, damage in Covington, damage in Smith. We do have reports of a couple of tornadoes that touched down in Jasper County as well that moved through. But overall, the orange areas minus Forest County were the ones that saw the biggest impacts for today. So we're still monitoring the situation, but of course the crews are going to be out and about tonight as we go into tomorrow. It's just going to be a lot of things going on, and those power crews are going to work their hardest to get everybody turned back on. But of course, that is the latest that I have right now. With it coming up to 5 o'clock, Master Control, what do y'all want us to do? So just tell me something in my ear. We are watching that one tornado warning, but it is moving out of Jasper County now, and things are kind of reaching a bit of a lull here across the Pine Belt. So I'm looking for anything new that's coming in. I'm not necessarily seeing anything, and of course we're still watching it at this time as this moves across the area. So just let me know in my ear. With us losing basically, well, we still have the one tornado warning up here, but it has now moved into Clark County, and that's going to be outside of our viewing area now, and we don't have any other tornado warnings ongoing here across the area. So all right, so we're still waiting and we're watching to see if anything new is coming up. Nick, do you have any new data coming in?
At the moment, I don't have a whole lot other than a few storm reports that continue to funnel in from that sort of Lauderdale area there near the Clarkdale community as well. But for now, at least in the Pine Belt, we were kind of indicating how things were quieting down. I'm definitely seeing that quieting down trend, at least for now, in terms of the storm reports. Now, I'm not saying that we're done with the storm reports. In fact, they will likely continue to stream in as things are kind of processed. But all things considered, we're not seeing a massive flurry of them. A lot of the activity is going to be kind of confined to where you see a lot of the ongoing active weather that's basically exiting our viewing area in real time.
All right. So what was you saying, Brandon, in my ear? Okay. All right, so what we're going to do right now, since that one warning has moved out of Jasper County, we are going to go back to regular programming after this almost 5-hour stint of being on the air, but we're not going away. We're going to drink some water. We're going to go eat a granola bar and probably go to the restroom, but we're not going away. We're going to be here. If any other warnings are issued, we're going to be here to break back in to let you know and to stay safe. But for now, thank you for staying with us all afternoon long. For meteorologist Riley Bridges, Nick LaCour, and myself, we thank you, but we're not going away. We're still going to be here, and if something else happens, we'll be sure to break right back in.